Right. Sweet, I think I'm on. Let's check the sound now. Cool. Yeah. So, there's no music because I'm gonna start today's stream by walking you through something I made in Unreal Engine, just to show you what all of these models that I'm making are working towards. So I said in the previous stream that I wanted to create like a almost like a first-person shooter, like a sci-fi first-person shooter. Well, I've sort of created a mini level, like a test level, as a concept. As a concept, I've built this level, which I will now walk you around. Oh. Forgive the repetitive music, it's literally just a placeholder. But as you can see, I've now got the models that I created in the previous couple of streams, the Kalari, as I call them. I've got them in the game, they're moving around. At the moment these are just stock animations, but in the future they'll actually be characters with AI. I've made a simple walking AI to just sort of build some set dressing characters. They're also sort of showcasing some of the variants on clothes. I've created some clothes for these characters now. So if I show you like these guys, he's got some nice animated clothes. They've even got the different hairstyles. I created off stream. I created a bunch of different. See, this is the thing I need to work out. Off stream, I created a bunch of different hairstyles and a bunch of different like facial features, and I created these lamps as well, and these huts. Yeah, I did some extra animating. Just ignore the characters. These are all things that I can iron out with some actual programming, but right now they're kind of dumb. Look at him go. But yeah, just joining in the party, I guess. Yeah, so let's take a little tour around. I haven't named the village, so I can't tell you what the village is called. Oh, also, just for some game functionality, because I wanted to test destructible meshes, I created these things, which I call them nasties. They're just target practice, but this does work. So they're a single mesh, single character, but if I shoot here, or shoot at his weapon, nothing happens, right? If I shoot at the head, it breaks apart. Do you remember I was mentioning the idea of shields, like the characters, they'll carry shields that you can shoot to pieces? So that's something I've been working on as a concept. So now I've got these things just as a bit of game functionality. You can go around and catch these guys and shoot them. And again, these are all things I've 3D modeled. Shields, spears, I know they look like shovels. I did some like crafts. I thought every good game needs a crafting animation, so these little platforms that I can use as some set dressing. There's so much more stuff I can create. Like, I've even thought about making these. So these huts here, I've got one variant that's an open hut, like that big one up there. I'm also going to add rain, so I thought I'd have to add a gutter. This is a good point. Hang on. Just need to do something quick. So you can see this particular variant of the hut has, like, it has a door on it. I thought what I could do with these is have some of the huts, or even all of the huts, actually lead into, like, you press like E on it, and it leads into the interior of the hut, so you can go inside and kind of like see the inside of someone's house. Obviously, just another way of world building. I love these little jars. The little jars with like glowing fluid in them. I was trying to think of ways, because this world is supposed to be like a swamp world, so obviously you couldn't really light torches or have flames, so I had to try and think of something. So I thought this jars of glowing fluid tied to posts. We've got some more animations, characters working. Obviously, this as well is not a fully like working character, or the sound isn't fully working. The sound, I can eventually make the sound work with the actual animations itself. So every time they hit something, the animation will play. But as these are just placeholders, I've just got this sound roughly playing in the background. Slightly effective though, I think. For a test, for a placeholder. Oh, I yeet myself across the map. And then I've got this, it's like the summit where I can look over at the whole village. Oh, forgot I put those there. I think I've got them all. And then you have these guys, which again, all story. It's all part of the story. So I won't explain it because spoilers, but wise Baba. But yeah, so one of the things I want to work on today is hard surface modeling some more creatures, something to bring the world to life a little bit. Oh look, they're walking together. Something to bring the world a little bit more life. So I want a creature. I'm thinking like an aphid creature that sort of walks, and then occasionally will get up and just start flying, and kind of fly around. And the plan is eventually I want to integrate like the life cycle of one creature into the same life cycle as these guys. So like, they maybe like tend to the grubs when they're babies, and then as they grow into like aphid characters, they use them for something else, and then eventually I want them to be like the aphid creatures can turn into like large mountable creatures, and then you can have a mount based on the idea of this bug creature. So yeah, I'm just sort of fleshing out the world today. That's what I'm doing. I'm trying to bring diverse content. I don't want to just constantly be working on the Kalari themselves. So I've done a lot of like animations and hair and clothing outside, off stream. Just because I don't want it to be too samey. I don't want you to see the same face every single time. Let's make something new today. Right. Put on a little bit of music and then we'll go over to Blender. Something a little less repetitive. A little less repetitive. Can't promise it's not going to be still quite repetitive, but it's going to be a little less repetitive than that. Okay, so I'm going to quickly just get up some concept images of some aphids, because I really like aphids have this weird physiology that almost looks like they were designed as like Pokemon. Because they don't look like, you know, most bugs are segmented and, you know, creepy in some way. Aphids have this adorable, like, they have these giant, like, antennae that just look like they were designed, like, this is what I meant when I said I wanted to create, like, a mount creature, because you could totally see, like, one of the Kalari, like, with a pair of reins just on the antennae, just riding it. And also they have, you know, 6 legs that plug pretty much into the same area, so, and they're a very simple shape. They are segmented, but they're also a very simple shape, so I really like their design. I just closed that. Why did I close that? I didn't mean to close it. I was getting concept images, wasn't I? Right. Oh, I mean, look at it. Look at it. Look at it. It's adorable. Aphids are adorable. They're a nuisance, but they're adorable. that's a good body shape. We'll go with the body shape first. So, I mean, I don't want to just make an aphid. I'm gonna make it a bit more alien than an aphid, but I'm designing around the proportions of an aphid. So we got like they're almost like just an oval with a head. This is going to be all hard surface modeling today. I don't want to do any sculpting. I do kind of want them to be like slightly segmented, just so I can have somewhere for the caloric to sit. We'll make the nose a little bit longer than any fits. So we got something like that. Nice, okay. I think maybe tilt this down a bit. Move this section. Should make this section a bit smaller maybe. Okay, something's coming out of this now. So I'm picturing like actually let's just do that like this. I'm doing the big version first and then working my way back. I think that's the way to do it. I think that's what's smart, just so I can get. I think it's easier to reduce something than it is to build it up. Oh God, no, that's not what I wanted. So I do kind of want to have like some kind of segmentation. So we'll do some of that here. Kind of go like this. And then I'm gonna bevel this, but I'm gonna bevel it out like this. Ooh, ooh, ooh. There is a very fine line. Is that what I wanted? No, maybe not. I want to bevel it, but I want to bevel it only very slightly. Yeah, not like that. Okay. There's something. There's the beginning of a concept going on there. Actually, let's go 90 because let's look as organic as possible. Right, let's double down on this segmentation a little bit. Okay, what is that? Why is that there? That's serving no function whatsoever. Alright, let's grab these bits actually, because this needs to go up slowly. Just as this. I want to get like a nice droplet shape, I don't want to have it. There you go. Actually, these can do with moving further this way. There we go. I want to make sure I've got like nice proportions going on in those segments, so otherwise they'll look just really naff. Right, mirror. Hello. Oh, I'm on the wrong axis. One of the nice things about hard surface modeling is it's really quick to build up a character. So I'm actually thinking this will probably go to substance meter pretty quickly and be rigged and animated, which is kind of exciting because I haven't actually rigged an animal in Rigify yet. That's something that I mean to try. Shaded. Just to make it nice and alien, I want to have these bits. I want them to kind of curl under and then over. First we'll make them go in. Actually, I'll just for the sake of seeing where they end up, put these up like this. Got some really crazy antennas.
Say that practicing Zen is difficult, but there's a misunderstanding as to why. It's not difficult because it is hard to sit in the cross-legged position or to attain enlightenment. It's difficult because it is hard to keep our mind pure and our practice pure in its fundamental sense.
A nice curve going on those, and we could do with beveling this actually as well.
In Japan, we have the phrase shoshin, which means beginner's mind.
Howdy! How you doing, Excalibur?
If your mind is empty,
how's your day doing?
It is always ready for anything. It is open to everything.
Let's take these down.
In the beginner's mind, there are many
I want to get a little bit more artsy with these
In the
antennas.
expert's mind, there are few.
Antennae. I'm creating an alien aphid kind of creature for a video game I'm making. Just filling out some of the flora. Flora? Fauna? Fauna. Fauna's animals, isn't it? It's going to be like a sci-fi shooter. That's the idea anyway. I always confuse those two. Hi Nano, how's your day? I keep saying how's your day going. That's not. No one says that. That's not an expression. See, I always remember it as fauna being fawn. Yeah. Cheers for the like, Adam. Much appreciated, brother. That doesn't look bad. It doesn't look too right, does it? That looks a bit too wiggly. I want it to look a little bit wiggly, but that's a little bit too wiggly. Alright. Let's make some areas for eyes. Yeah, the mustache, yeah. I get you. I get where you're coming from. I think I'm gonna make the eye like here. This is only the socket though, so. Am I mirrored? I'm not mirrored. Probably a good idea for me to do that. Let's take away half of the mesh. Probably easier to go from the top. There we go. So I mirrored, these are two separate meshes. So this one's mirrored, but this one wasn't. Yeah, I tend to make several different objects and then put them together. I don't need that much detail on this, I'm just making sure it's... Oh god, no, that's not a good idea. I don't need to do that, I don't even know what I was doing in the first place. Wait, let's round this a little bit more. And then I kind of like the almond shaped eye. And then just make some eyes. Oh, no, that's not what I want to do. I'll use a subdivision surface modifier. Apply that because I don't need to change it. Mirror on the wall. Nope, that's like no. Yeah, so that's where the eye hole's going to go. These are my eye holes. There you go for all the Rick and Morty fans. I want to get some more like shape in this head. There's not much shape going on here. Something like that. How's that look? It's a little bit more interesting. Maybe we'll droop the snoot a little bit as well. Let's see if I like those being there or like on the head. I don't know. I don't really have an idea of what I'm creating in my head right now, so I'm just kind of like, just winging it at this point. Ooh. I might even do both. So I have like a big long set here. Like the master set. I might just reduce those down a bit. Oh, those are a bit. And then we'll be like a smaller set that's like lower down, further out. Okay. We're done. Oh, because I didn't do that. Thought I'd get away with it, and I didn't. Right. Rather less interesting position depending on how you feel about it. I could have done this with curves, but I don't know. Just don't feel like it's that necessary. Don't know how I feel about those parts there. And also it's just occurred to me that these are going to get in the way of the legs. Maybe these ones spread out a little bit more. To give some room for the legs. Oh, I said I was going to be smaller anyway, didn't I? Oh right, yeah, the like Stormtrooper Mando kind of character. That was fun. I enjoyed that. It was really cathartic. Let's make some mouth parts now. Make use of some of these already existing lines. Don't need sharps in any of this area. So just to say what the sharps do is when you're using a smooth shading, it tells you where you don't want the smooth shading. So it's a really good way of creating like for example this. If I put that there and then make it end like on this little ring here, I don't want that there. But it makes it like a really sharp edge. You can see it's slightly sharpened, almost like a crease. But if I now take this part, well, I'll manually grab it because it doesn't want to. There's a big loop I don't want to grab. I do this and then press Ctrl B. I can make sharp edges. Except for those, because I don't want those. It's really annoying that it keeps selecting those. And then if I drag this inward, inward. Backhand, grabbing the right ones. Quite hard to see. I can drag it in and make a really defined line to give some interesting surface shaping. And actually, whilst I'm doing this, let's give some. I'm liking that he's got a kind of dragon-esque look, but he's losing his cute factor quite considerably, so maybe I'll make these eyes a bit bigger. Well, I mean, he's the big one, so maybe the little one I'll take some more time to make them look a bit cuter. We'll go a bit Baby Yoda with it. Another thing I want to do is I want to put some plating on the back. Maybe I can bridge the segmented part with this. Do you know, actually I don't like the head antennas. Changed my mind on those. And let's just we'll work out the antennas in a minute once I've got the full shape running. looking a bit more like a cockroach now. What have you done to my baby? We're supposed to be so cute. Sometimes your baby turns into a cockroach. That's life. Let's put this part actually here, so he's got some bend in his carapace. Alright, solidify. Oh, that wasn't. Sure, I didn't save any of this. We'll call it bug. I don't like. No, I don't like the head. Let's select, but then select just the sharps. I want to try maybe make the head a bit smaller. See if that changes anything. Not as long. Nah. I think it's where I'm trying to like segment it, it just doesn't look nice. Come on. rule number one in art. You have to be willing to completely throw everything out at the shortest notice. I think that's marginally better, and by marginally I mean a lot. To get some orthographic views up so I can see what I'm changing. This is the side, this is the front. Something's gone wrong. I say I give myself those views and then I don't really use them. I want to go out. There we go. And I'm still contemplating whether they should go on the head or the face. Go like this. these need to be smaller. Is that what I wanted all along? That's the thing, ultimately, you're trying to find that thing that you wanted all along. Whatever the hell that is. I think it's time to create a leg, because I kind of like that. Kind of like what that is. And the nice thing about this is I can just create, like, I think with the adult ones they'll just have a smaller antenna. Yeah, actually that's a good spot for them. So the adult ones will have like a smaller pair of antenna, and then the baby ones will have like massive antennas. Actually, let's make some mouth anatomy. Oh. Create kind of a weird thing there. Oh, I know. Let's merge on last. Yeah, there we go. Do that. Cheat it. Nice little thing, and I think to make it look a little bit more alien, we'll do these. Can I boolean these when they're... Not boolean, that's not what I meant. I can anyway. Okay, I need to apply the mirror modifier before I do that. Let's make some legs. I keep distracting myself. Right, so I'm going to make a leg joint that I can kind of recycle and reshape. So let's look at my reference image. It's kind of like, just go for that regular, just create that low poly shape again. I'm just going to center this just so it's easier to move around. Kind of want to do that. So I've got some nice. I'm actually going to do the reverse. I'm going to do this with this side. So that it bevels out instead. This way I can create like a nice joint for them to sink into. So one leads into the next. But I do want to also do one of these nice and far in. So I want to do this. And that nice shape. Scale that so. Oh yeah, I should probably bevel the edges there because that's going to create some weird shadowing. Bevel still. Flatten it. So now, what I should be able to do. Let's go from this one to this one. With a nice, weird, kind of. Maybe it's not rounded enough yet, but that's the general idea. It's not special enough yet. Maybe if I angled it. If I angle it like that. Maybe a more gradual angle. Maybe with this part, I'll bring it out a bit more. That's looking a little bit more interesting. And maybe if I scale this part down ever so slightly. So I'm going to bring the two pieces together. That one's longer, but not quite as thick. So every time I connect them, they get like slighter. I think that looks good. And I could connect this as many times as I want, really, because it's just. Like. Yeah, so the middle part can be nice and thick, and then this part, like the outer sides, come in and out. Like that. So assuming this is a full leg. Obviously I have to add the toe in first, or the toe in. But loving this. Look at that. Easily little segmented legs, and actually this part is sort of just floating off in the middle of nowhere, so maybe that's attached to the head. Or not. Maybe smaller. think bigger legs for like the baby ones, but then these ones will be like. So I think what if I remove these lot? And just reassemble these legs, but like closer to the main body. Like that. There we go. So now it fits with the other bit. Actually, it doesn't fit with the other bit, so let's make it fit with the other bit. At the right angle, I mean. Teeny tiny adjustments just to make it sync up nice and flush. And then we'll delete this, copy this so it fits. Should fit. And I guess we got a bit more of a spidery thing going on, but hey, at least he can move in a more confined space now. This one is already quite far out, so let's just go with where that wants to be. So now we've got maybe a leg that drives and the other two steer. That's what's going on. I kind of actually want this to be like the forward legs to be kind of like a dragging motion. Maybe not that. That's a bit too sheer. But And what shall I do for the toe? Obviously these I can just stick together. Actually, let's do one other thing first. Just because I think it'll look cool. Some little mandibles. Okay, and I want the creature's feet to be like. Actually, I'm gonna stick all this stuff together. Because I can now. These are clipping quite badly. Don't want to finalize anything until that's sorted. Alright. Right. Join. I've just realised I really should have, before I started making those, I should have, I'll do this before I apply the mirror modifier. Oh. Hello? Oh. Is UV unwrap these. I should have done it before I started copying and pasting them, because then it would have just copied and pasted. It would save me a lot of time, but here we're here now. Hindsight's 2020, innit? Sorry if I triggered anyone by saying 2020 again. check all the legs are separate, make sure there's no weird UVs. I think that's pretty much good. Cool. Yeah, so on his feet to kind of be like... He lives in a swampy environment, they're quite big boys, so...
Mark, it's time for bed.
Alright, so find a save point real quick.
Now.
It's like 2 more minutes, 2 more minutes.
I want something like slightly flat, but not too flat because
Alright,
it's
hang on, hang on.
still a bug.
Marcus, come on, now.
Alright, jeez.
Maybe something. Do this and then let's make this a bit rounder. What that's doing. I think I meant to do that the other way around. Okay. Make him a bit like. No, that's not what I meant. I'm gonna make it like that. And then I think grab these mid bits. Drag them up. In. Grab these bits in the back. Drag those up. Trying to like cover something a bit alien-y, but also a bit like he looks like he's wearing shoes. Okay, that's not a good idea. It's typical, I'm normally terrible at making shoes, but when I don't want to make them, I end up making them by accident. When I do want to make them, useless. But might just leave it like that. Every time I put something on the feet, I just feel like it's not working out. So maybe I'm overthinking it. Let's also grab these, duplicate, and I think flip on the, what axis would that be? Why did I only grab half of them? Oh, on seam select. That's why. I think it's flip X. Depends what the axis is. Create like a curve. Something for a bit of like. Bit of extra detail. Or maybe that'll do actually. Just a couple of butt things. Let's apply these mirror modifiers. And apply or apply them on here or a shot. Maybe there as well. Like that. I've already applied. I did want to, before I do that, I didn't want to do this, did I? Stop giving me that big dialog box, I just don't need it. Merge these just to save on useless vertices. Yeah, just for a bit of extra detail. A lot of the normals and everything will add the majority of the detail, but okay, I do need to unwrap this guy there first. seems always easiest down the middle. That's a very simple part of the body, so I think that'll actually do. Right, let's see. It's the little things you forget, like this. To unwrap this. Right, let's join everything together. And unwrap everything again. Grab everything. Pack islands. Cool. I'm gonna go 4K texture anyway with this, but actually let's uniform that scale. Unpack again because I don't know why it's making that big back bit so big. It's not that important. The legs are arguably just as important. Maybe if I average. That does nothing. That's slightly better. At least the legs are standing out a bit more now. Alright. So. I kind of want the baby ones and the adult ones to share. Do I want them to share a material? Because I want the baby ones to fly. The adult ones won't because they're too heavy. Nah. Well. The idea I'm gonna do is that I will, with the babies, get rid of that one and then just put a pair of wings there. So it's as if the carapace has hardened from the wings. That's the idea. Would be easier if I could make one material for both. Maybe if I'll make the wings now, unwrap them with the rest of everything else. And then I could do without a sharp on it. But yeah, if I make them now, unwrap them with everything else. And then I can apply them to the actual models later. Actually, I'll take that. Take these two. Separate them. Hide that for a minute. Them at the center, I don't care to do it. Oh. Oh, imagine if I made a flying man. I might actually do that. So like I don't want to do this. Maybe I'll do like, so in the viewport it shows me this, so I can see what the wings look like unfolded, and what the bug looks like. And then I move them around in Blender to get them in the right position. This is trying to think efficiently. So I only have to make one material for both the baby ones and the adult ones. Either way, actually let's do this, make him one. Oh. Like that. Try and close the meshes together. Texture paint. Oh, I didn't. Okay, I've got to unwrap them all together. Let's get a UV again. Average does nothing. Pack diamonds. I want to see what density would my textiles be. Yeah, 496. 496. I'm just gonna call this. I'm gonna see if I can override this as ID. Actually, no, I'll just call it test textile. Yeah. UV grid. Always an actual material. Image texture, test textile. It's good. It's a good even unwrap. I'll give it that. Is it high resolution enough though? It's pretty high. It's pretty high. I'll go with that. Alright, this is already an ID, so I'm gonna make it take test textile and turn that into my ID map just to save me some like loose ones. So ID map, I need. Let's make the carapace blue, and I kind of wanna. Bottom half of this not the same as the top. swear it would have been easier if it was like even lower poly. Because I'm currently poly painting. Well, kind of. I'm going to make the legs and the antenna the same material, I think, just because. We'll make, yeah, so all of this. Actually, we'll make the legs and the antenna same material. But the little plug bits on the inside of something like there might make that different. Just add some, just make it look like, oh, I didn't mean to do that. No! Okay. Let's do everything green. I'm a good. Never tried to do this on a map before, so this is not very cash money. How many different color crosses have they given me? Just delete them all. All of them? Ah, piss. Alright, yeah. Is there anything even there? Okay, there isn't. Good. Right. So the wings obviously need to be a different colour, so we'll just make those like violet. Mother, I craze violets. I don't know what I just said. I slurred so much in what I just said. That was terrible. Alright, I'm gonna make the fleshy colour that I've got here. I'm gonna put that in places like here. Just a little added bit of detail. Because who knows, someday someone might notice that and appreciate it. Oh. I won't go through all of them actually. Just, that'll take 10. And as much as I love adding details like that, it is very time consuming to go through all of these. Do that with all of them. Especially the little mandible ones. Seems excessive. I'll probably make these bits like carapace colour. So they're the same as the carapace. The eyes need to be a different colour to do the stuff. Although I am going to make just the caps different colours. We'll make those like a pinky purple kind of colour. Because I do want to make blue. So it looks like it's sinking into the carapace, like they're just peeking out, like it's got eyelids almost. Okay, there you go. feel like everything has now been set. Yeah. Yeah, probably. Right, okay. Save that as the ID map. And we'll take this bad boy into Substance Painter. Just open Substance Painter. Export this. Oh, before I do though, let's just check all my normals are facing the right direction. I know that's not, but that's one-sided, so I'm not worried about that. Ah, see, this is why we check. These are not facing the right direction. Good job I caught that, because I would have had to just re-import everything if I hadn't. And just reset scale just because that normally brings out some unexpected ones. Nope, okay, good. Waterfall, okay. Let's export. Put them in blend files. Yep, just the mesh, selected only. Biome. Right. Substance Painter. New. No, I don't want a template. It's bug. We want to select bug ID map. It should be easy to spot because it has a weird. There it is. Because it has UV tiles on it for no apparent reason. Right, so my wings are invisible because of the shader I'm using. So if I change that to EPR metal, there we go. That shader I can also use transparent, which I'm going to be doing because I'm going to make the wings transparent. Although I might have to make them their own material for that to happen. But whatever, I'm saving myself an extra texture image, I guess. Even if I do make them a separate material. Right. So, let's bake this stuff. Everything but the ID map. And we're in 4K because this ain't amateur hour. See, this is where he goes from being kind of like a basic looking character with not much interesting on him to looking absolutely like just popping. He's gonna look great after this. Right. So I generally tend to make folders for each colour I know I'm gonna have. Oh god. I didn't mean to do that. So let's input our ID map. Why did I not take the ID map? I thought I had. Right, so what did I have? Carapace, soft tissue, wings. Did I have a different colour for the wings? I hope I did. Let's check that actually. So I'll do carapace, however you spell that. Colour selection. Yeah, I made the wings violet, didn't I? Yeah, good. Okay. Whew. That was close. That's why I hadn't done that then. Right. Good. Wings. Yeah, I do this so that I don't know if you can see what I'm doing, but I create a folder for each color because it means that I can color select them with the folder and then go into the folder if I want to put a smart mask on. Soft tissue, we'll call that one. What else was there? There's the eyes. Was that it? I think that might have been it. So let's just assign each one of these now. Wings, eyes. Oh no, I had legs. Yeah, eyes. Soft tissue. So soft tissue is yellow, and then legs. Or I'll call them limbs because it's sort of. Oh. No, go back to material. Right. Select you with the color selection, and now I've done that, everything should stay in its lane and it shouldn't have any overlapping stuff. So if I just select some basic materials for each of these things, like what do I want for the carapace? I feel like tooth tartar is probably, oh, my mouse died and it dropped it somewhere. There we go, I want it in the folder. There we go, tooth tartar is probably a good one because it's a bit bony. And we'll use tripalinar with that just so it's got like a nice overall cover. This is just a basic thing so far. So with the soft tissue, what do I have that would be good for a soft tissue? Clustered inflorescence, I don't know what that is, but it looks about right. Alien growth maybe? Alien growth looks a little bit more like what I have in mind. Soft tissue, there we go. I may want to turn the resolution down on this because it might try and bite me a little bit. Not going to mess with colours yet. Eyes, yeah, I'm going to turn the resolution down because I know this one tends to mess up. Texture settings, yeah. So I'll turn this temporarily down to 1080. Just so I can set these without crashing. Eyes. What do I want for the limbs? I'm gonna go with tooth tartar again, but I'm gonna make them look different, obviously. I think that's everything set. Oh, wings. The wings I'm gonna make my own thing. I'm gonna put in a little bit more time with the wings when I come to doing them. I'm gonna start with the eyes because the eyes are a very weird specific thing that I like to do with the eyes. Although maybe I should turn that back just a little bit. Just because this material tends to be very intensive. There's lots of bumps. There we go. Good. I don't want the color. I just want the texture for this. Roughness we can turn up. Pattern variation I kind of want to turn up just a little bit. Height range can turn down because the eyes are supposed to be a bit flat. But now I'm going to add just a fill layer to this for just the colour, and I'm just going to make it black, or maybe just like a hint of like, what did our aphid have? Me. Make it like yellow. It's almost green. We do it like that, but oh well. Right, let's go to our carapace next, I think. Obviously, I don't want it to be bright white. Prefer if it was a little bit less consistent, to be fair. I'm starting to get into the tiling now, aren't I? It's really only so far you can go with that before it starts to turn into that. Losing my voice. Right, with this one I'm actually just going to change. It will be bright green. I'm going to have that as a placeholder for now because I really don't like the underbelly right now. I really want to focus on the soft tissue because that looks gross, but not in the way that I want it to look. Cell density, what does that change? Not much by the look of it. Membrane cell size. I don't like this. I don't like this as a material. It's not doing it for me. What else I got? Zombie blood? Let's try some zombie blood. That's better. That looks a bit more like a sack of something. I mean, after all, they're supposed to be like a sack of organs, so. Colour's a bit too dark though, and a bit too red. So let's bring the colour up. Kind of like that? I kind of like that. Yeah. Crust color. Hello. I'm not seeing the crust, but okay. Either way, that's what I like. I want all of my textures to look as grossly realistic as that. So let's see if we can do better than that. I don't. I'm gonna actually. Now that I've seen that, it has regalvanized me. I do not like the look of the carapace when it looks like that. Let's try fantasy creature. Try Polymer. Turn it up. Do I like the look of that? No. Nope, next. What else we got? What else? What else would be good? Maybe adding like some tree bark? Would that do it? Oh, that's the wings. I hit the wrong one. So I don't like moving with none of the colour. Tripollinar. Or maybe not. UV project and then turn it up. Oh, it's got knots in it. Would you? That's a little bit too obvious that it's wood, isn't it? Wow, this is a toughie. I might have to go to Substance Source and see if I can get another material. Because I can't see anything that I want to use. Let's see. Insect. Nope. I could stick some Morio worms in it. It's good to know. Let's try the word shell. Maybe that'll help. Got my. I've already got that. Plaster sand shell. No. Eggshell. Why have I got no? I'm gonna have to really think out of the box, I think, for this. Organic. What do we have in organic that looks like a shell? Bamboo. You just start trying to make it into a plant. Oh my god. Human blood doesn't look like what I think it would look like. Don't quote me on that. Skin molds. Flesh carbonized, maybe? Maybe flesh carbonized. We'll add it, let's see. Hi Rohit. You're not the Rohit from NYFA, are you? Oh, thank you for the follow, Quarter Studios. And thank you for the follow, Rohit. Yeah, bro, I'm streaming. Good to see you again. And also thank you for the follow. Cheers for that. Why did I not get any notifications? Literally, that always happens. I need to check my notifications. I always say that every single stream, but I need to actually get around to doing it. Crispy, like blood meat and stuff like that, but nothing that I actually need or want. Cell membrane? Reptilian alien skin. Maybe. I'll add it anyway. I've got like 168 of these. I've not been using Substance Source to its full effectiveness. Bone. Let's try bone. Bone's probably the closest one I'm going to get. I just need something a bit more high resolution than the tartar, because that just seemed a bit crap. I think these move over live, so let's try now. Do they? No, I might need to restart it. Okay. Oh, something happened. Yes, it has worked. Okay. Bone. Show me bone. You've already helped me out, mate, for the follow. Cheers for that. I need to turn my sound down. Too close to the microphone. Yeah, you've already helped me out, man. No pressure. Oh, cheers, bro. Thank you for the extra viewer. Hello, extra viewer. Welcome to the stream. Cheers, bro. See you soon, man. Good to see you again. That don't look like anything. Hang on. Blood spread. I love it because this bone. Why wouldn't it have blood on it? Let's turn the height range up so I can see if there's actually anything even happening. Height position. Height range. Height range isn't even affecting anything. Normal intensity. Ah. It's using normal. It's still a little bit too subtle. Realistically, I don't know what I want out of this actually. I'll know when I see it. Let's try some of that crispy skin. Oosh. Okay, alright, okay. Maybe it needs to be a bit crispier. Oh, This, let's give it some colour and see, because this might be it. I'm also gonna move the light around a bit so I can see it from my perspective. There we go. Okay, let's play around with that colour. So the skin colour, I'm gonna make it green, obviously, because we'll go green with this boy. Shades of green. Do you know what? I think that's the one. I really like that. It looks gross, it looks grimy, it looks real. I like it. Let's try and copy this and put it into limbs. Get rid of the tooth tartar. We're getting somewhere. What I want now that I have a base for each of these things is maybe to change the color of the limbs. Marginally darker, noticeably darker. I want my eyes to be a bit more yellowy to match in with the soft tissue. Maybe a bit more orange because they've come out kind of orange, the soft tissue. Let's also turn the metallic up on the eyes, just to give them that little bit of pop, a bit of shine. Roughness as well, turn down. Right, let's rush my coffee. I'm actually just I'm gonna change back to Awesome. There you go. Just so I don't have to see the eyes. The eyes? See the wings anymore. Kind of in the way. I'm not doing anything whilst I'm not actually doing anything with the material. Right. So now with the carapace, I'm gonna add another fill there. And let's add some patterning. I'm gonna add a smart mask. Or maybe, no, let's try a bitmap mask with the ambient occlusion. Add some levels, invert it, and just see. Maybe we'll just add some darkness to that. And maybe turn the roughness up in those areas. Just to give some dimension. Maybe not that much. Turn it down a little bit. And then add another fill layer. And this one will just be color because I just want to create patterned color. So smart mask will do paint subtle scratched maybe. See what kind of levels we can get out of this. It's good, it's not a very natural pattern though. Maybe dust. These sliders don't actually seem to be doing anything to this one. Oh, there we go. I kind of like that. The fact that it's adding. This is kind of like what I was looking for. It's like a bug pattern almost, like a ladybug. Not curvature, not ambient occlusion. Maybe turn the ambient occlusion down. Maybe turn the texture up. Let's be able to see that shell a bit better. No, I want to keep that the way it is, because it's literally that. Turn the curvature up, maybe the ambient occlusion down for now. The interesting thing about working in procedural is that you never quite know how it's going to end up looking. It's not like painting. Oh, hello. That looks kind of nice. Space normal? That's not doing anything. Position gradient should do a lot. And it doesn't. Thickness? No. I think if I do that and then actually invert it, can I invert it? I can, but it's not doing much. Okay, well let's try change it to something other than white. You know, I'm thinking I might have to actually paint the pan on to get something I'd be satisfied with. Which I can do. Right, black mask. Let's give it a go. Ah, it's the wrong direction. I don't know why, I'm just automatically going for stripes. Actually, yeah, let's just do stripes and then elaborate on those stripes in a bit. Stripe there. Stripe across the foot here. And then maybe like a little V at the end. Right, I'm going to do a little round bit. Oh, saving. And then maybe around the eyes. And then I'm going to go through with the eraser and just take away some bits I don't want, like the fact that that's there, on there, and also tidy up some of these lines. Obviously it's nature, so it doesn't have to look perfect. And just colour that one. See, that's a lot more satisfying. I'm much happier with that. Maybe I want it a bit darker. Oh yeah, I think dark is the way to go. These swamp faring critters. And actually, now I've done that, I think I want stripes on the legs as well. Or actually, no. This I can do really easily. This procedurally I can do really easily. Yes, limbs, bitmap mask, what is it, what do I want? World on a top gradient, I want top position material. That's not the one I want. I don't think it is. No, because that's flat. There's one that's like, what is the material called? From. Okay, it's the word from. So one of the baked ones I've used is called, not curvature. Curvature's not doing much. Thickness? Thickness isn't doing much either. I don't think. Let's try thickness. Yeah, thickness is really not doing much at all. It's kind of just an overall coat. Oh, wait. Hey, that looks cool. That looks cool. Right. that and then black it out, maybe? No, black doesn't look good. Maybe make it brighter. How's that looking? I think I like that, but it wasn't what I was looking for. What I was looking for, just make sure that's just color. Okay, cool. What I was looking for was, I can use a different thing for this. So this I want just color, and I'm going to make it black. I wanted the top position. Where is it? It's like top down. Not ambient occlusion, it's top down. It's like top down something. It's literally the position of the model relative to the floor or something. I know you want me to use ground dirt, but I don't want to. I don't have the strength. World position. I feel like world position isn't going to be shit. Yeah, literally it's not doing anything. Oh wait, hang on. Like invert this. See, it's just alright, okay. Ground dirt. Let's just try and make it not look like dirt. Maybe if I change the... I don't want the levels of fill again. Mask editor. Right, position gradient up. Contrast down. Global blur. Also, this is just colour, yeah. Okay, good. Always have to check that. I think that's kind of what I was looking for. Well, like it's just black on the feet. That was what I was looking for. That was what I was trying to build. It doesn't feel now like there's enough going on the belly. So let's go to soft tissue. Chopstick is the base pattern for this. I get that, it does look like meat. Blood roughness. I've just realised that this isn't even the top resolution for this. This is literally half the resolution that it's going to end up being. That's pretty cool. Yeah, I'm gonna add something to control the roughness. Ooh. Actually, does it look worse or better with less roughness? I want it maybe like there, like a little bit wet, but not like completely. And maybe that colour is a little bit too mustardy. Oh, okay. interesting. Let's try to change some of these to green and see. Why is that color? I want to add a kind of like wet thing to the carapace actually. I hate that it just throws fill layers in randomly anywhere at once. It's not what I want. Not what I want. Mesh carbonized. All the way to the top. Cover everything. And this I'm just gonna do. Dirt splashes maybe? Yeah, but let's turn them up. Because I want to use you not for color but for roughness to add a little bit of wetness onto the surface. There we go. See if we can. What happens when I put metallic on it as well? Yeah, not much. Yeah. Still details. And I think I've just looked. I don't really like the resolution there. The resolution up. A bit more detail in that way. And also our height range could do with going up a little bit. So we could on normal intensity. There's a bit more of a crusty look. The limbs are looking a bit limbs are looking a bit too glossy for my liking. Let's turn it down there and put this one on so I can control the roughness here. Oh, I can. You control it in both. Why does it still look so glossy? Okay, the eyes, I don't like that they're yellow. Let's change that. It's coming together now. I think what I really need to do is there's so much of that soft tissue that's underneath It's underneath the carapace, so I need to add a fill layer, bitmap, ambient occlusion. There we go. Add some layers. Yeah, there we go. That's what I want. Is darkness. Maybe a bit of roughness. So we'll make it a bit wet underneath. Yeah, but wet. There we go. Turn the darkness up. That doesn't look dark enough. Let's change some of those levels. See, this is why I only make one material, because I take so much time with the one material that I'd be silly just to That's kind of cool, looks like goo. Cool. Only issue is my antennas are looking very glossy. Why is that? It should be in limbs. If I add in a positional in here, if I add in moss and then change the levels so they only cover the change it so it only covers the antennas, or at least the majority of the antennas. Good enough. And then we turn this into, I can actually turn this black and then make it rough. There we go. Or do I want that to be a bit brighter? Because the roughness I put it on for anyway. But okay, I think that's good for that. Now let's do something with those wings. I do like that. I think it looks very cool. Let's just save it there. Let's give him a name, like something more than just bug. If you're in chat, what do you think I should call them? Right, first things first. Well, actually, first things first. Let's turn that PBR material back on. With alpha blending. open up a new opacity channel. And oh my god, what happened to my voice? Yeah, so I want this to be opacity. I want the opacity to be down, so we can see through the wings. Don't need to worry about height, or I think just I'll make this just about color, opacity, and roughness. I'll turn the roughness quite far down. I want to add a material to make the wings look cool. Maybe aluminium insulator can go in. Take out the color, metal roughness. I just want height and normal. Yeah. Doesn't look very natural, does it? Okay. Maybe alien growth with all those veins. Actually, let's go substance source, see if they have something that's literally just a wing. Is it loading, or is that a no? I think that's a no. Right, okay. We will make do. Let's try it. Let's try alien growth. No color, no metal, no roughness. And I want some intensity. Yeah. Some background height. Vein spread. That's what I want. I literally don't want nothing else. I just want the veins. Don't like it. Maybe this. Maybe if I reverse it, no. That's just bubbles. Oh, hang on. Oh. So if I change the opacity, inflate, what does that do? Spores amount. No, none. Not working with colour, so inflate. Oh no, we want inflate. We want it to be. If I go too close, it just looks like bubbles. It doesn't really work, does it? I want just something with some like veins running through it. Reptilian alien skin. Why not? That has some promise. try Palinar maybe? And then Veins intensity, sharpen, no, we'll take it down, sharpen. Skin roughness, it's just changing. Filament roughness. What is that doing? I think that's probably the best I'm going to get. I'll turn the opacity up a little bit as well. Maybe make it slightly coloured. A very light colouring. The wings have an almost like barely even there kind of yield. Very light wings. And why not? We'll try some. I know the thickness is the same in the entire thing, so let's not try and play with any baked. Let's just stick to Smart Mask. Dust. Anybody? No. Dust. Dust flashes. Dust. Actually, let's try an edge detect one. Edge dirt soft. Ooh. Hello. If you could just do that, but like consistently, that would be great. Why? Okay, let's actually try and add. Cause it looked like that was working off a curvature, right? So let's try curvature. Bring in these. Yeah, no, there is nothing happening here. It's just all or nothing, I think. If I could have something that would just go around the edges of the wings, and I put it on, but no, I don't think that's gonna happen. Let's try dead spots. Mask editor, global balance. Yeah, just where some dust has caught the wings. It's slightly more opaque. Turn all these off. Actually turn the roughness on so I can turn it all the way up. Final thing I want to do is actually add in a singular pupil. I know that makes no sense with what these are, but sense is what I make of it because I'm doing this thing. So this is my thing, my universe, and I can make it whatever I want. My little god complex coming back into things. Alright. Black mask. Hello? Oh. Gonna make like a weird, almost like a dumbbell eye shape. Or like a frog eye shape. Camels actually have this eye shape, and it's really bizarre. You wouldn't think so. And these I'll actually have just a simple pupil. Like that. Looks like a frog eye actually, isn't it? This makes a lot of sense. Alright, I actually want to roughen this down a bit more to roughen up. To give it that sense of, and height actually, to give it that sense of shape. And let's make it black. Or actually, should I add an emissive channel? Is that going too far? Maybe. No, I'll just add like yellow, or like an orangey. Okay, that'll do. Okay, let's export this to. Do I need to add the emissive? Not the emissive. No, opacity is automatic. Cool. Right. I'm gonna put this in Blender files, Gallery, and I'm gonna give them a name now. So they're like aphids. What's the Latin name for aphid? Let's see if we can make up a word through that. Oh. Aphido idea. Which I haven't got any idea. It's like it's rubbing it in. I already had an emissive channel. I don't know why. Unreal for some reason just automatically thinks there's an emissive channel it needs, and there isn't. Okay, so now if we go back into here, go to our shaders panel, I can start applying these. D drive, put that to load. Where is it? Blender files. Where am I? Gallery textures. Merc crawler, as I have now done them. Get rid of that. Put this on. I want to grab you. Turn you to a non-color. Metallic. Roughness. You in the alpha. Although I don't know how well it automatically picks up. No, it hasn't really, has it? I think that's to do with Eevee though. Oh, I paid for the alpha clip. Right, pick colour. Clip threshold. It'll work in Unreal, and I know it'll work in Unreal. It doesn't work very well here, but it'll work in Unreal. Right, okay. Add our normals, normal map. Set it to a non-color. They always look. I have put a bug in the system. Hey, that was a good one. I didn't even think to make that pun. I'll just collapse that. That's what I want. I hate this. Grabbing this never seems to work. It'll work on the other one. There, see, that worked. So why doesn't this work? I just wanna stop. Is it because I have to do that first and then do this? I mean, there was no instructions for that. Cool. Alright, textures, just because I press the select the right one. Okay. Turn, oh god, no. Turn off specular lighting. Because now I'm going to work on animating. Probably for the rest of the stream. So. Oh, no, actually, I want to create my variants, don't I? What is a tonk? So we've got the baby version and the adult version, which doesn't have wings. And I'll texture them separately, but I will have like a grub version as well. I just want to see what textures look like on these guys. Oh, a tank. I could do a tank. I'm not sure if I like the fact that it's just got goo on its back. But whatever. Right, okay. So first things first. These are big hefty boys. These are tiny guys. So I'm gonna animate them separately. Because I'm gonna make those do a little hop. The little tiny ones will do a hop. These ones will do a big stomping motion. I was questioning whether I'd integrate them. Actually, I don't think I will. I'm going to call this one Adult Merc. Little Baby Merc. Or Mini Merc. Tuning in, Hassan. How's it work? Just kidding, don't tell me, you're not allowed. Right, let's see what different types of armatures. Oh, okay. I need to add the Rigify plugin. Preferences? Where's edit? Oh, edit preferences. Add-ons, Rigify. I do have more fans, more people in the fam. I'm assuming you mean fans, but oh no, I didn't want to install. What am I doing? I think that's automatic. Yeah, it is. Animals. Is there a spider? There is no spider. Cat, bird. Why? Basic quadruped? It's kind of a quadruped. I just need to add another pair of legs. Didn't add it. Horse? No wait, that is an actual horse. Okay, do you know what? I don't think I'm gonna add a Rigify one for this. I'm gonna just make the armature because it's a little bit overcomplicating it a little bit. So let's make sure it's nice and centered. I think it pretty much is. Set all the transforms. Right, okay, because he's got such a unique body shape, I'm not going to add Rigify. We'll just add an armature. So let's set this up. I don't want this to be a deformed bone. This is going to be our root. And we begin. So, I don't want rectifier, I want viewport options in front. Okay. So this main body area, body yaddy yaddy. This thing isn't really going to move, this main body part. So let's take this down here to the neck, and then just extend this all the way to the back. Or maybe I'll put a slight bend. We'll give it a bend just for like a little wobbly butt kind of effect. Oh, is that even? That's not what I was trying to do. Right, good, okay. It's attached to, we'll call this thorax. Thorax. Thorax 2. And head. What's a good way to do this? Leg front? Yeah, leg front, leg middle, leg back, yeah. Leg front, 1 dot. Actually, 1 dot. Dot 1, dot 1, dot. L. Left, yeah. And I want this to be parented to thorax. It is parented to thorax too. Okay, good. We'll be fooling around with some IKs today. Still quite big. He's a very gangly boy. I don't want to get too much in my way. Right, downhill. This one is now going to be called leg 2.0. And down there. Axes out in a minute. Leg 3, and then I will put IKs on the end, but I won't do that yet. Just check these are deformed bones. Yes, they are. Good. Okay, I'm gonna copy and paste this. Just because it's the right number of chains. deselect the previous bone. Okay, now I need to rename these. No, actually I need to tweak that because it's not quite in the middle of the leg. Alright, this is leg middle, or leg mid. I'll just do leg mid. 1.L. Leg mid 2.L. Oh yeah, 2.L, yeah. Oh, I have capitalized all of them. Leg mid dot 3.L. Do that again. Love how easy Blender is with rigging. Just pop into the orthographic mode and just boom boom right there. Leg back dot L dot 1. Leg back dot L dot 2. Back dot L dot 3, and I've got to do the antenna as well, which I'll just copy this one, except it's exactly the same as the legs, except I don't want this one to be parented to the thorax, I want it to be parented to the head. There we go. So make sure that's nice and in line. And I will actually extend this to the end. Just because. Because I can, okay? Stop asking. Boom, boom, boom. Sweet. Name this. Ant.L. Ant2.L. Ant3.L. Ant4.L. Right now, what I'm going to do is let's look at my axes first, actually, just in case. Right, I want to move these, roll these so that they move in the right direction. So this will be, this one wants to move that way. this will move in the reverse, so we'll tuck in like that. Annoyingly, when I do this and I mirror, a lot of the time it just messes it up anyway, but hey, here we are. Why do you keep doing that? Stop resetting it. What are you doing? What are you doing? Stop that. I'm on an alpha build of Blender right now, by the way, so it's got some quirks. And by quirks, I mean extremely annoying behaviors. Let's just do this. I've done my best there. I've done everything I possibly could. Alright. Center the pivot point. Duplicate. Flip names. Mirror. So I said mirror on the pivot point. What is that? What? Oh. It's turned sideways, that's why. Just as I thought, my bones have all rotated in confusing and strange manners. Let's just... I don't know why, with Regify it works perfectly, with mine it just tells me to go myself. Incredibly annoying. Oh, come on. This one's okay, I think, actually. Can't stop it. Stop, you massive bellend. I hate doing this crap at the best of times, but when it also has a bug, no pun intended. Okay, so this has no IKs on it, but let's see how it performs already. Oh, no errors. Sweet. That's what we'd like to see. I'm going to turn auto IK on because this kind of rig works really well with IKs, but I don't have any on right now. Well, there we go. Oh, I forgot to rig the little mandibles. Oh, next move. See, I need to cut the... I need to weight paint a bit to stop the thorax from moving, but apart from that I think it's working pretty well already. All of these legs are working pretty good. Let's see how the antennas work. Auto IK is not being kind to them obviously, but fix that with some proper IKs. See how the head's working. That's pretty good. It's found a nice even point in it, as long as it's not. Oh, it has just completely ignored the thorax. Is that a separate object? No, it's the same one. Okay, it's ignored the shell completely. Right, let's remove the launcher. And reset the pose. Okay, so not bad, not bad. What I gotta do is go in edit mode first of all, and put some stuff on those mandibles. Stop, please, just deselect. Right, rename these. Mandible. I'm just going to call it mand.1.r because we're on the other side now. Mand.1.r. Oh no. 2.r. Mand.3.r. Duplicate. Flip names is already on, so yep. Mirror in the y-axis, yes. And I think I need to change the head. I want these to be attached to the head instead of the thorax. Good, 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 good. Oh, I didn't just. I'm an idiot. You all just watched me do that and you didn't say anything. Oh, I spent ages rolling those bones, and now it's going to be in the wrong, isn't it? Ugh. I basically deleted the leg that I just created instead of duplicating it and turning it into the mandible. It's fine. It's fine. I just need to re-roll the bones again. He says if he can manage to get past the glitch. Right, there we go. Good enough. Good enough for me. Now to add some IKs. Okay. We'll grab each one of the footsies and we'll extend down. We're gonna these be the foot IKs, so I'm gonna Alt P, clear the parent, Alt P again, disconnect the bones because we don't want that. Right, I think I'm gonna call this one. No, no. Yes. Okay. Leg front dot ik dot l. And I think I go into here, go into pose mode, set a bone constraint for an IK, set the target, oh god, armature, yeah, that's what I want. There's so many repeated bones here, this is great. I don't know if, look at that, look at the leg and mid thing, it's just all the same. Right, what do I want? I want the one IK that I just created. Leg front IK. And I think leg chain I want it to be 3. Yeah, that's what I want. Because the other thing that happens when I do that is that if I move the body down, the leg stays where it is. Look. So I can move him around. Oh, hang on. Is it all okay? Is on. So I can move him up and down, and the leg will stay in the right position. I can also use this in the game to make it so that he steps over rocks and stuff. Because when you get to it like a rock, this bone will know, oh, there's a rock in the way, and he'll move his foot, the IK bone, on top of the rock, so he can like step off on something like that. One of those things that just makes animations look even better. Right, so I just repeat that process now on all of this. Mid IK dot L. Make sure my naming convention is the same. Right, IK dot R. Damn it. Leg mid IK dot R and leg back IK dot R. Good. Okay. We add the IK bone constraint to each. I have to get them right. So this one's mid dot L. Leg mid IK dot L. There we go. And we have a 3-leg chain. Check that's working. Yep, okay. Same again. Inverse kinematics, target armature, leg back IK dot L. 3 chain. Inverse kinematics. Armature. Leg front IK dot R. 3. Inverse kinematics. Armature. Leg mid IK dot R. Yeah. 3. Inverse kinematics. Last one. Leg back was all the way at the top, wasn't it, when I wrote past it? Dot R 3 chain. So now, if I move him down, oh, root bone. See all the legs stay where they should. So the game is. I think I've still got Unreal Engine open. I'll show you. Let's save this first. I'm creating a first-person shooter, like sci-fi game, and this is a test level I made for it. And that's why I'm making this guy, because I'm making more like set dressing. Most of the stuff in this is a placeholder, but is a test level of some of the environmental stuff I've made for the game already. Very limited functionality on it so far, but obviously you can see I've got some like animated guys walking around. Got some just like set concepts, like walk into a village and see a bunch of guys building a new town. Could be parts of the town. Bit of storyline stuff. I'm hoping the actual like shooting, when I do make the game proper, the shooting will be a lot more fleshed out than this. But the environment is sort of the idea that I was making. So yeah, that's where these guys, in all of their glory, are going to be sort of wandering around and walking, adding a bit more life to the world. To add IKs to these guys as well. Do I? I'll add IKs to the mandibles, but I think I don't need to add IKs to anything else really. Actually looking at it, the antennas I can just move around.
Driving around town, doing a lot of usual stuff, but there was a cow looking like it was using tall wooden legs. It appeared from time to time to say, like, yeah, I know you can do it. You have my trust.
Oh, I've just realised this is going to make it really difficult for me to do because I've got to... Can I just rotate this?
The moonlight
Hang on.
spread its shadow across my ceiling. Sometimes when I woke up, groggy state, it looked like spider webs.
Let's try. Nope. It's just freaking out for the sake of freaking out. Okay. Whatever. No, I didn't disconnect them. Right, let's get this done and then do the weight painting. So I think the easiest thing to do would be first of all to... Let's go to weight painting mode anyway.
The feeling I get from this is waking up in the middle of the night.
Thorax is where I want to go. So
streams are weird.
I want this
Pick up your
thing.
phone and no one is there. And for a while I was really scared of them. Like, it's definitely
What do I wanna-
something that doesn't happen every day.
That's layered. Yeah, we'll do that and then assign that to thorax 2. So the butt moves underneath the thorax. That's fine. Yep, that's good. That's fine. That works the way I want it to. However, I I want this not to be controlled, or this not to be controlled by any of the legs. So we'll go through, actually turn the weight down, go through, turn that actually, okay, the antenna's not touching the head at all, there we go, see that's not what we want, so get rid of that, leg back, there you go, get rid of that. I think that's actually everything. It's only the front two having a problem. The rest are fine. Ah, that's good. Although I do want to do that, so the head should also control these bits. We'll just set those as a full-on red bit. Okay. What is the mandible control looking like? Okay, good. Good. Oh, is the head controlling the eyes? I don't want that to go wrong. Yes. Yeah, it is. Cool. Right, let's move this guy around now and see what he looks like. Oh yeah, there we go. Oh, these are deformed bones. They are not supposed to be. Okay, I made that mistake. That's fine. That's fine. Easily remedied. All I have to do is go into. I didn't even set the IKs on them, did I? Did I name them? I thought I named them. IK, wasn't it? Yeah, manned IK. See, they're controlling there, but they shouldn't be. That's fine. That's easily fixed. Just turn the weight down again. Turn that off. And now. Oh, and actually turn that all the way up. Because I want man 3 to control that. Oh, no. I want man 3 to control the entire bottom half of that. Oh, no. Okay, there we go. Oh, I was dumb. I want man 3 to control it. I don't want man IK. I want man IK not to do anything to it. Okay, there you go. And repeat that process here. So IK is not controlling nothing. Mandible 3 on the other side is controlling everything. Okay, there we go. And actually, because I haven't done it, let's set the IKs for the mandibles. Oh, and I need to parent the mandibles to the root bone. So this is the left side, left brain. Mandible left 3. Inverse kinematics. I might as well put 3 in now. Armature, mandible IKR. There we go. I can get the cleaning animation. However, I kind of think I need to parent these to the head, question mark? Yeah. So the also Unreal Engine only allows you to have one like active bone for that, so sleepy animation. As a root, sorry, it only allows you to have one root. So I need to go through whilst we're parenting things. Parent all of these to the root. Because otherwise it will flag up an error. Only one bone, basically, is allowed to have no parent, because that is the root bone. So, parent everything else to the root bone. We get no errors. I don't need to. The IK manable ones, I don't need to root to anything because they're already rooted to. Not rooted. They're already parented to the head now. So everything that previously didn't have a parent now has a parent, which is the root. Which means I can do this, or in pose mode. Means I can do this. Actually, wasn't what I was trying to do, and it's just made me realise that that was wrong, and there is actually something there. It's a root. It's when you've been doing this for long enough that you can tell when something goes wrong, even though it might look like it's going right. Okay, now his whole body should move up. There we go. Now it's a root bone. That's what it should have looked like. The fact that his legs moved up and his body didn't tell me something was wrong. Right, so now the fun part. I'm hella gonna recycle this this armature though for the little guy. I'll do that off stream now. I'll make the little guy's animations off stream. I'll probably stream for like 5 hours today and just focus the rest of this on making animations. So timeline is good. We want timeline, but we also want dope sheet. Want the dope sheet to be on the action editor, and we're going to go with idle. Always start with an idle animation. Just feels right. Change that to 30. Turn on auto keying. Start here. Like more of a relaxed position, but so I mean it's pretty good. I don't have to think too hard on what it looks like, because he's just standing. Okay. I'm thinking he's gonna like tilt. Oh no. Gonna go in the middle. Perhaps not. Maybe if I make him... Let's start with just an up and down motion and go from there. Maybe a little less. this to counter. That's a little bit too much movement, isn't it? Less up and down. There we go. Maybe that'll look a little stamp. So it's going to be a first-person shooter where you play a like super-powered soldier who is basically the bad guy. It's sort of like the Force Unleashed. I really love the Force Unleashed, but it's like that, but a bit more like a bit more emphasis on like the guns and everything. Halo but 4K, 40k, yeah. If you like, yeah. You got the Stompies. Maybe delay these. Let's do that. wanted. That wasn't what I wanted. Okay, I want so this one. I want to go up. Yeah. I want that one to be there, so it's already up. That one there, and then do the reverse. Yeah, I think. Is that what I want? This is. Oh, his back legs are just going pop. Okay. That's not what I wanted. Maybe do this so it's right in the middle. Like that. Oh, I need to copy and paste that, don't I? Which one was it? Where's that one now? Boom. He's like constantly adjusting his little legs. Just to look cool. Let's do something with his mandibles. I'm gonna tilt his head actually. So his head is gonna tilt and then tilt the other way as well. And then each time it tilts, I'm gonna have it like this come up here and just kind of like scoot the snoot. Maybe I want that to start there. Bit more of a delay on that, I think. So start there, go there. Actually, a bit less of a head tilt. That's kind of ridiculous. And then these bits just start from scratch. No pun intended. That's where it goes. Yeah. And then this bit right in the middle. I've just realised they're just going to stay there, aren't they? Well, that one is anyway. Unhide? What? why is that happening? Why is it skipping? Skipping? Why the hell is it skipping? What? What? Oh, it's because of auto IK'd it. That's really annoying. So it's IK'd everything except the things I was grabbing. Right, okay. So I've got to be really, I've got to be really sure about how I want it to move when I auto IK it. So here we have everything move this way. Here we have everything move in the opposite way. And then we duplicate all of it, duplicate all of it to the beginning. That was what I missed out the first time. However, that's just to get move these up and down. I think this is more actually a cleaning idle. This is like the occasional one it does.
But it's not a thing about making it accurate. It's a thing about making it feel right.
Let's select everything and unselect the things I don't want to change. Change back, I mean. Actually, no, think about it. These are the things I want to get rid of.
Take out, if it's an accident, there's an error that feels good, then you leave it in. You know, you want those. It's not a thing about making it accurate. It's a thing about making it feel right.
Yes, I will show you. I'm kind of happy people actually want to see it. That's kind of nice. Thank you. It's only a temporary thing though. It's just like I set it up literally like as a quick thing. There's no like actual. I've got these like really simple characters set up that just walk around. But in the actual game, I want characters who respond. They actually like respond to the world around them. And if I, for example, shoot something down there, this guy wouldn't just mull around, he'd run away, because obviously it's really scary. But that's all behavior trees, and that's like lots of stuff. But I've given them clothes, and look at those weapons, I don't like that. But yeah, got like dancing guys. Set up. I'm gonna set up a better gun. Thank you, much appreciated. It could be a lot better. It could be like 1,000 times better than it is, and I'm gonna work on it until it's like actually playable. But it looks nice. I mean, as an artist, you know, the fact that it actually looks nice is the bare minimum, I guess. Yeah, but these are the kind of guys. This is the kind of stuff I'm working on when I work on when I create that character, like that creature. He's going to be one of the like bug creatures that sort of like they're like cattle
If
to these
it's an
guys.
accident, there's an error that feels good, then you leave it in.
Let me hang up on them. Oh my god.
You know, you want errors.
Yeah, sure. Ask me more stuff. I'm loving the vibe. Thank you. Yeah, I've pretty much put in enough work to make it look like a sort of live, like real existent world. But oh, I've just stepped out of the range of the audio. That's weird. Well, no, the audio just finished. That's even weirder. Okay. Yeah, so I don't see the game. I don't know if I eventually. There's so much I want to do, but I don't think I will actually make them. I think this will just be like Skyrim when you see someone setting something up. But I could program. I could program everything. I could program a system where they actually build stuff randomly throughout the world. But I don't know how that would play into the game I've got in mind. But for now, they're just set dressing. Even the sounds aren't actually modulated to them actually hitting stuff. It's just random. Like the little jars, by the way. I'm gonna make these shootable, so you can. Yeah, they'll never stop building this cottage. But the little jars I've created for like a light source, because I was thinking in a swampy world like this, you wouldn't be able to set a fire. So I made like little jars, and they're actually see-through, which I really like. That's my first time using glass, but I'm very happy with how those turned out. And yeah, I got some of these guys. They look nice, don't they? I might make them, because I can make anything destructible, so I might actually make the glass and the rest of them like mesh, or make the glass destructible, and then delete the rest, so it all just disappears. Actually, how would I do that? Yeah, I made this whole thing. Again though, it could be a lot better. But this is the thing about Unreal Engine, is literally the plug and play like lighting effects and the emissive and like, what do you call it? The specular light and stuff. This game is just this engine is just so great for just like making very simple games and just having them look incredible. So I created yeah, not really. So to get this far, I spent like a day, I'd say, just putting everything down. I mean, literally, like at this point, because I've set everything up, the setting up of the game is as easy as going in and going, like, I've been using Blender and Unreal for like how long have I been using them? I would say like 4 years on and off. Thank you for the follow, much appreciated. I'm trying to think of something silly I can just throw in as a funny thing. So I've got like a scared running animation I'm gonna put in for when the AI knows that there's someone to be afraid of. So I'll just throw him on, and I can show you like, look. So it basically just is as a matter of like putting the things down at this point. So it's really easy to build things. Like I could just, I've got my buildings all set up here, so I could just like throw down a small hut up here, and then as soon as I go in to go press play, it's there. So yeah, I designed the little huts, I designed the jars, I do all the game art myself. Obviously like the texturing for the floor and stuff, that I found on Unreal Engine's marketplace. Oh, I just pinged that! Did you see that? That was great. But yeah, the little huts I make myself. And these animations, oh, this one's not clicked properly. But yeah, the little animations and the characters I've all made. Yeah. So I'll just get rid of those. So the animations that I made for those characters is literally exactly what I'm doing here. And I just overdid it, didn't I? I wonder if I can go back on that. Yeah, good. Clean idle, because that's what I wanted. I have been streaming. Yeah, to be fair, I've only been streaming for like 2 months. So, considering, I've done quite well. And MacBoy's one of my first followers. You can't do clips on my stream? I thought you would be able to. No. You're just hyping me up now at this point, asking to see my ink. I've got a lot of tattoos. I'm very, very heavily tatted. Well, not very, very heavily, but yeah. What must hate you? Oh, the clipping. No, I've probably just not done it because I haven't been streaming very long, so I've probably just not figured it out. In a forearm on the left. It's a bear. It's a bear in a wrestling ring because I used to be a professional wrestler. Oh, the knight. That was a character I used to play because I used to do LARP, live action roleplay. So yeah, used to. I have a lot of used tos. I've gone through a lot of phases. Alright, let's redo this idle. No, we don't really have Renaissance fairs in the UK, but I did go to. So I've ruptured my ACL on my right knee, and the origin story of that was literally me going to a LARPing event, and I was like I spent 80 quid, which is about $100, something like that, $120 or something. Yeah, so an ACL is an anterior cruciate ligament, which is basically one of the two ligaments that goes across your kneecap to hold it into place. It's a really common tear. I basically went into my first encounter in the game, and I slid on some algae, one leg stayed on the dry grass, the other leg went onto the algae, and I ended up dislocating my knee, which was bad enough and it hurt, but when I got to the doctors, they basically went, yeah, you've completely ruptured your ACL, there's nothing there. It's like, it's bending, and it shouldn't be able to bend as far as it's bending. So I walked into the hospital though. I just said my knee hurt. It's a really common. To be fair, they don't even like. They did surgery on me because I'm quite an active person, but I think you can you can live without it. Like it's not a very important part of your body. You're old? How old are you? I just assume everyone on here is really young. Oh, that's not that old. I'm almost 30. I'm 27. So the game is going to be the idea is going to be it's going to be like a first-person shooter, but you're going to have the ability to sort of like summon. You'll be able to summon like robots, and you'll have like almost like a force power where you can like telekinetically choke people. Oh yeah, sure. So if your girlfriend's there, this is how I make the animations for these characters, and then I split them into like idle and cleaning idle, and that's how I make running animations, and I'll make one for this in a sec. But this is the game. Well, this is a test map for the game. I want a bigger one, because it'd be real boring just to have these characters all like here. You can just shoot them and they haven't got anywhere to hide. But yeah, eventually they'll have like guns, and I've got like shields and weapons and stuff. I want to put in like this sort of like breaking up thing with the shield, so you can shoot bits off of the shield as they're walking towards you with them. But yeah. I don't really know what else to show. This is part of the story. So I don't know how much of the story I should say, because a lot of it's going to change, but basically human beings have gotten to the point where the universe has died, or is dying. Like the heat death of the universe is happening, and in order to survive, humans put every piece of human knowledge and human information, including all of our consciousnesses, into light, and then send it through a black hole. Thank you. I really appreciate it, and I really appreciate that it's like it's only a prototype. So that's amazing feedback. But yeah, so they send the light through a black hole into another universe that's just started, or no, it's not started, but it's habitable now. And the end result is basically these guys encounter the light, which is the plan, because the humans want to basically use the information to sort of like a monolith. You know what a monolith is? To sort of like get these guys to a point technologically where they can build a machine where they can bring humans back, and you're the first human through the door after they've done that. However, what the result is a bunch of like dead ones of these guys, because you needed the protein. Thank you, man. I know, it's amazing. Although I'm kind of doing something that no one else is doing, so I guess I found my niche. But yeah, so the actual game part of it comes into it where you. No. This far with the game is like a week. I think I've been working on this. If that. Oh, hi, Jazz. Nice to meet you. Give me a follow. Sign up to twitch.tv. But yeah. So the game part of it comes into the fact that there's a bunch of like these guys have been sort of like left disenfranchised by the whole thing because you've basically come in and killed a bunch of them to use as meat like material. That's nice. So you use their like protein and their meat and everything to bring you back. Oh, thank you. I'd really appreciate that. I was actually only joking, but yeah. So they bring these guys are basically like all kind of messed up now because it's kind of like a colonial thing that they were living a peaceful life integrated with nature, and now you've introduced technology to them and kind of messed up their society. Meanwhile, you still need their resources and stuff, so you've got to go in and sort of like try and control them. But they're fighting back. But you have all the powers of a god because you have, and you know, when a species survives the heat death of a universe, it's a pretty impressive species. So by this point, humans are so like technologically advanced that you can move shit with your mind, and the weapons like are rudimentary because they've been like hurriedly made, but yeah. There's loads I'm thinking about it, but it's basically like what happens when a medieval society or like a Stone Age society meets a super advanced sci-fi society. Yeah, so I get why that makes sense, but there's an entire population of them, and there's just you. You're the first human, or maybe like you're the first human, but there might be humans again. There might be more of them. No, I have no games published. I wanted to make a game. I was making a game a little while ago using a lot of like store-bought assets. It was just going to be a basic like horror game, I think really easily made. But it ended up being. I don't know, I scrapped it. I'm very, because it's all me myself doing it, I get bored of stuff eventually, but I've been thinking about this as a concept for like years and years and years, so I really want to make it happen. And I'm kind of treating it like it's just a fun thing for me to do in my spare time. I haven't got a deadline for when it's going to be made or anything. It's probably never going to be finished. It'll literally just be like, maybe like at some point I'll have a publishable copy of the game and I'll release it to all of my followers. And then if there's anything you guys want to do as like, oh, I'd really love to be able to do this as a feature, I'll just add it in as a feature and just see what we can make as a game, as a community. But I need the core concept to begin with. I think that's good for an idle animation, it's very simple. Let's make... Actually, it's a bit too movie. So I would work with someone else, but it would have to be like a genuine commitment. Do you know what I mean? So it would have to be like, we're definitely making a game and we're going to make money off of making this game, because the amount of time it would take and commitment to actually finishing a game. I mean, actually, I'd probably like it. If someone could hold me to it, I'd probably enjoy it more. My problem is I just get bored, and when no one's expecting me to actually produce anything, I'm kind of like, well, why am I doing it? So yeah, it's like, I don't know. I get that, like, I get that there's a lot of money in games, and I really do want to make games. I'd love to be like just a game developer. I do acting and I make games, like that's my thing. But I don't know. There's a lot of time that goes into it. Yes, is the short answer to that question. Yeah, I would work with another game dev or with a team of game devs. Maybe if I did all the artwork and somebody else programmed it, that'd be cool. Because I only do Blueprint programming. I don't do any like C++, and I think if you can do C++, like it opens up a whole other like aspect of game programming. Sorry, someone else started talking halfway through me talking. It was really bizarre. Oh, and also, no worries. Thank you for the thoughtful question. Mechboy, in answer to what you said about them having sticks and stones and you having an AK-47, you have way more than an AK-47, and I completely, like... Oh, yeah, so working with Blender, trust me, you will feel like you're absolutely shit at it and you can't do it, and it takes, like... and you can't produce anywhere near as something as cool as anything that anyone else is producing. Completely gonna happen. Don't let it dishearten you. It takes fucking ages to get over Blender and to learn how to use Blender. I think it's the best one. Like, I think it would take even longer to learn how to use Maya or any of the other ones, but it's just like one of those things. As a skill, you just have to like smash your head against a wall until eventually the wall crumbles. It's frustrating, but that's how you learn stuff, and it's very rewarding. I'm like at a point now where I never thought I could ever be. Yeah, so you have way more than AK-47. You have like mind powers, but the thing is with this game, I loved playing Force Unleashed, because you walk in and you're the most powerful character on the map, and it's pretty much just you carving your way through the weaker characters. And I don't know, some people might think that's boring. I loved that shit. So this is what this is going to be, is basically just like you in a really cathartic way tearing your way through a small village to get to what you want, and you're going to be using like rifles, grenades, mind powers, you know, using the power of the elements to bring down fury on your enemies. That's the fun part though. Oh wow. To be fair though, by the time you've learned how to use everything, they'll probably be done with it. Even with it being delayed. That's not me telling you not to do that, by the way. If that's what you want to do, you go ahead and do it. And probably in the process, even if they do finish it, you'll be like, oh, but now I have this really cool skill I can put to work with other stuff. Right, I'm delaying this walking action for far too long. Yeah. Like, I sometimes get nervous about like stuff like that. Like, I think, oh, I'm so, like, I've learned how to do this and I'm still learning, but at the same time there's something around the corner that's going to come out and I won't, you know, there's so much new technology and stuff. And then I think, why am I worrying myself with that? I'll just learn the new technology if I have to, but like, it's probably not going to happen. These technologies have been around for like years and years and decades, so why would they suddenly just change? Right, I think with the legs it's pretty much just that it's like a walking animation, but with more legs. I think. Oh, yes. All the legs. So another good thing about that I didn't have with this stream is if you come on and you're doing something with Blender and you're like, oh, I'm really confused, I don't know how to do this. Most of the time you have to pay to like actually ask someone or go on a forum and you have to wait. If you come on my stream and there's been something that you're like really struggling with, you don't know how to do it, ask me and I'll tell you how to do it, I'll show you. Like if it's baking normal maps, if you don't know how to make a character higher poly or how I do that bevel thing, like literally I'm here, just ask me, I'll show you, I'll charge you. Until my tutorials come out on my Patreon, and then I'll start hiding information because I need to make that ruler, but yeah. That was a joke. Right, backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards. Sorry, I don't know why I'm saying that like I'm a child. Oh, unhide? No, that's the forward slash. I don't know how well you can see that. Forward slash. That one. So I'll show you this. Oh, it might be forward slash. It might also be. Hang on, I'll just hide my armature. So I've got two objects, right? If you've done this to hide one, forward slash, that'll be how you've hidden it, right? And then you press forward slash again to unhide it. However, you might have also pressed the little eye icon up here. If you've done that, then you need to press the eye icon because it won't work. Does H, what does H do? H hides things. And it also, yeah. To unhide it, if you've hidden it with H, it's just pressing that I. Because apparently pressing H again doesn't unhide it. So you gotta press the little eye icon to unhide it. I didn't know that. I didn't know you could do that. See? You know things I don't. I didn't know that you could actually press H to hide things. I only ever use the I. Oh, Alt H. Oh, see? Saying you don't know things. You don't know how Blender works. You know how Blender works. We're learning together. Yes. Reading Rainbow. These legs. So back, forward, back. Where's the front leg? The front leg is back. So this needs to be forward, back, forward. I think it was over slightly. Yeah. Oh, he do be walking though. Right, and now I've got to all the legs that be moving forward need to be moving forward and up. 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 I'm assuming everything in the opposite is off. Up. Up. Hopefully that hasn't gone completely wrong. Nope, that's got it. He be walking boy. Oh yeah, so I've said this before with like why they call them keyframes. Hang on, sorry, my thing looks really blurry for some reason. They're called keyframes in animation, and the reason why they're called keyframes is because they are the key frames between the rest of the frames, and the rest of the frames are generated through Blender and through other animating softwares, so that you don't have to. It's not like stop motion. It's literally like you give it a couple of poses to start and to finish on, and then it figures out the rest. Which I love, because could you imagine having to do it frame by frame? It'd be a nightmare. Oh yeah, yeah. I'm all about that bounce. If you see any of my other animation videos, I'm all about the bounce. Turn your clips on. Okay. I don't know how to turn. How do I turn clips on? I thought I would have. Especially for my followers. You should definitely have it. Yeah, I probably will. What I'll probably do is, I mean, to be fair, the clipping, if I go into texture, you can't really see the clipping that much when it's like this, because the textures kind of like distract. Maybe I should, yeah. And actually I want to do a stretch anyway. Actually, those will stay like that. This will stretch. Oh my god, I have to stretch those so far to make them not clip. Okay, maybe I won't. Maybe I'll just race him up. Oh, what's working still? You could say followers can do it as subscribers. Okay. Let me try this. Oh. Great dashboard. Hang on. Settings, channel. Enable clips. Permission subscriber only. Yeah, I've got enable clips on. See? I've not got it like stopped like subscriber only because I can't get subscribers. I have enabled them. I already enabled them. They've already been enabled. They've been enabled. Clone heathen. What? Did you just call me a clone? Never had anyone insult me by calling me a clone before. Oh, and in the answer to how big these are going to be, I don't know. I'm thinking, so there's going to be different ones. There's going to be a noise. Oh, clone. You said clone. I thought you were calling me a clone. Okay, clown. Fine. It's a lot more insulting. I think they're just going to be. I want to give them a little saddle and kind of make them a mountable. So at some point they'll probably be like mounted by the enemy, but for the time being, they're going to be just like they're cattle, so they're like set dressing. He's got like a vibe walk. Oh yeah, so there's different types. So these guys, like they're like the past larval phase. They're gonna like just buzz around and fly around. They'll be like the size of like puppies. But these guys are gonna be like mountable. Well, for a Kalari. Kalari are only about 5'4", so they're not that big. You'd probably kill one of these if you tried to sit on it, basically. It's like a pony. Although actually I haven't scaled them yet, so let's see how big they actually are. Right now, because what is it called? Blender tends to like over-egg the size of things at the beginning. So if I change the units to centimeters, and let's just move this to roughly where the top of the height. Okay, 570 centimeters. So what's that in anything? It's 18 feet tall. It's not gonna finish. It's not when it finishes. It's not gonna be 18 feet tall. But at the moment, it's 18 feet tall. Freedom units. What's freedom units? Oh, freedom units. Yeah. In Imperial, it's what are you in feet? 18 feet. It's 18 feet tall. I'm assuming you're from America. Yeah, Imperial, or as we call it in the UK, Imperial. Alright, let's give him some jiggle on them mandibles. Where in Texas? I understand Texas is like a really diverse part of the country. Oh, I don't know anything about San Antonio, unfortunately. I just thought that was everywhere in America. That is honestly the opinion we have of like you guys around the world, is just that you're always heavily armed. Like an assumption British people have about Americans. It's like, what would you say that one of the most well-known qualities is of Americans? Heavily armed. It's like, what would you say that American? Oh, gave away that one mainstream. Just checking something again. Right, let's add some boyouts into those. The initial movement should be. I should have just IK'd these things. I think that's good. Let's do a run now. Actually, just for fun, because a run is basically just fatness and fire. We're okay. Just for fun, I'm gonna do. Crystals in your house, is that bad? I've got a kitchen knife. That's the most aggressive thing I have in my house. Alright. Let's stand up. I wanna have like I'm gonna delete everything. Oh, okay. So I want to start from like a neutral pose, but it's gonna be like, oh god, I'm auto-again. Something like weird looking. That looks so creepy and yet also very cool. So this is it when it's like on the floor, resting. And I think, because they have such simple movements, if I just go idle, copy this one, go to the bottom of the end, and just do that. Oh no, he does need to have like some steppy bits, doesn't he? Alright, maybe we'll have the so how would he get to that position? Not every leg can move at the same time, that's a problem. These would probably move into yeah, these would probably move in first to that final position, so we'll put those like here and raise them up so they're going to go boom. And then these would be the next, but not at the same time. I'm going to move this here. Two-stepping. That's not what I intended. Oh, that's because that's not supposed to be there. maybe I will move. Maybe this won't move at the same time. And this needs to move. Like. Give him a little shape for some personality. Maybe that's a two-step actually. So maybe that goes back here to kind of support itself. A bit back forward. Nah, did that before. Although it needs to be higher up. And actually now I'm looking at it, because he needs to be so much higher up, I should be worried about where that idle pose is. That's what's causing the clipping, isn't it? Let's take that into the stratosphere a little bit. Still breathing? Yeah. But he just looks a little bit cleaner now. You know what though, seeing as we're on the game situation so much, I'm actually going to, just whilst this guy has enough animations to support him as a game character, I'm going to export him and put him in the game. And then in a bit I'll probably make more animations, but for the time being he's got enough. Or any of them showing weirdnesses. No? Okay, good. Right, let's stop that, go to object mode, and let's scale you down to, actually let's import clothes mesh, where is it? Outfit mesh. Just so I can get a gauge for the style. Yeah, he's pretty big. Size, not style. Let's just get rid of that. So this is the size of a Kalari in the game. So he needs to be much smaller. So it needs to be big enough to be like rideable, basically. Which I would say that is. Big enough to be rideable? Yeah, yeah. Maybe a little bit bigger. That was a big bug. I want to talk super troopers or whatever. Not super troopers. What is it? Space troopers? Star troopers? I can't remember. Probably gonna rinse me for that in the chat. Yeah. Alright. Delete. Right, he's now the right size. So let's get rid of that retopo thing first because that causes so many issues. Right, I need to get rid of that. And export. I think this is everything I need to do. Export the armature and the mesh. The sizing is correct. All NLA strips. Merc crawler. I think that's everything. Put it in Blender files. Why not? It's my general folder for everything. Right, let's import them. I'm gonna go creatures. Creatures. I think Calamity will go in this one. I've now got a new set of creatures, haven't I? That doesn't work if they are all in the same one. It's gonna lag out a bit. No, McQuire, I did not. I definitely did not say what you just said. But I can animate the foot crawler now to the point where he'll be able to move around the map. Walking. I haven't animated a run yet, but I literally just need an idle animation and a walk animation to make him work. Okay, let's just check that I haven't completely broken the game. Nope, everything's fine. Okay, I'm going to put these two folders in here as well. And make a new one called Merc Crawler. Wait, I told you to move that. Okay, whatever. Don't do it then. No! Stop. Merc Crawler. Import. I don't know if this is going to work. I hope it will. I hope I've got myself to a point in my life where I can just do this and it's not complicated. Where are you? No, but I do need to import those as well. I'm in Clary textures. Merc Crawler. There we go. Right, skeletal mesh. He doesn't have any morph targets. Import all animations. Yes. Need to open that one and turn off. Why is he so small? Or is it I didn't animate him? Yeah, he's in the middle. Okay. Wait, why is animation so small? That's not right. Scaled him. Oh, okay, maybe I need to reset scale. Nope, not armature action. Don't want that. Let's try this again. Let's delete everything here. I'm assuming the animations were really small because it wasn't scaled with the skeleton. Hoping that's the reason. No, they're still really small. Why? So his mesh is the right size, but the rest of him ain't. I don't really need his mesh to be at the right size, so I do need the animations to be the right size though. So let's just import it and bump it up. Could not care less how big his actual mesh was, but I do care how big his animations are. So import times 10. Hopefully that'll do it. Nope. We'll talk about a bug. But why are his animations still so puny? His animations versus him. Okay, let me give this a Google. Let me Google this. No, I've never heard of that. What is it? Select. Oh, maybe I don't want to work in metric. What do you mean? So it says I've got to go to 0.01 and then it'll work. Did I do this in the... Wait, but if I import the Kalari again, is it going to import him as being huge? Yeah, that's what I thought. So it's just making the... Set the unit scale. So, but if I set it to really small, how will it be bigger? Big equals small? What? That's what it says to do, so let's give it a go. Jesus Christ. Whose dream?
Alright, let's bring that beat back.
Wow, I really hope this works. It did not work. It did not matter. Or maybe I now have to scale it up to match the new scale of the Kalari. Maybe that's why. I will look at that in a second. Given the content you've told me, I don't want to look at it right now. No, what did I just import? Oh, a dagger. From a different project I was working on. Right, so this is the new size of the Kalari. So I need to beef you up until you get to the right size, which should be like here. I'm not going to turn them around because it's not necessary. Is it? Maybe it is. That's a little bit too small, methinks. Maybe there? That's kind of like a cattle creature, isn't it? Like they're always slightly bigger than you expect them to be. Or maybe a little bit smaller. I said slightly bigger, I didn't say Titanic. And he's got a bit of clothes inside him, I didn't mean to do that. Now let's try this. Hopefully this will work this time. It's apparently a known scaling issue. Mate, you're an enigma sometimes, honestly. It's scary to see whether you're joking or not. Oh, come on! Why is it like inverse size? Like the bigger I make him, the smaller it gets. What's that about? Also, I definitely just exported it, right? Because I turned him around. Oh, maybe I have to apply the scale. Yeah, I'm gonna have to apply the rotation and the scale and everything. This isn't very cash money, I'm not enjoying this. troubleshooting. Yes! 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 Got it! Figured it out. Completed it. Lots of stuff went wrong just then. I don't want to ask this question of you, Megboy, but who the fuck is Stun? My knowledge of World War II isn't as on the up and up as I think it should be. I want to ask that question, like, well, I already have, but I want to ask that question, but I'm afraid of what the answer will be. Right, let's make a blend. Animation, pair. You do be floating, kind of, but it's fine. When I placed him in the world, he wasn't floating, so okay. Amateur action can. No, I can't delete from it. Oh. There's always one blank animation that comes in. I don't know why it does that. Regular idle. And Retopo dance. That's not what I wanted. Walking. Why does walking look so weird? Why does walking look like that? Why? What? Oh, you dick! It undid. It undid all of my animations. That's why these files, these armature actions and stuff like that, are so dangerous. 'Cause that's their fault. They do this. I don't know why they do this, but they do this. So I have to recreate my footsteps. At least it's just the footsteps, apparently. Doesn't seem to have messed with anything else, just my IKs. Key. This one backwards, this one forwards, this one backwards, that one forwards, this one backwards, this one forwards. Right, now take that, put it at the end, put everything into reverse. tried this for a while actually, exporting a single animation, so let's try this now. So I want to turn that off, clear the animation buffer, reset the pose. Oh no, actually I want it to be walking, but I want to reset the pose. I think. And then maybe I have to select the armor to last to walking, and then export and FBX, and then armature. I don't want the mesh, I just want the armature. Accessibility is up. No, LA strips yes, but not all actions. Let's try that. Alright, I might as well delete some of these as well. First of all, I know that one doesn't do anything. Armature action doesn't do anything, obviously. Clean idle. Nope. It's bust. Regular idle, that actually work. Don't know why that even exists. Return dance, those shouldn't be there. Armature stand up. I'm assuming that doesn't work. Walking doesn't work. Let's see stand up, because I feel like stand up isn't going to work. No. Actually, to hell with it. I'm just gonna try and import all the animations by themselves. Without the mesh. This is probably going to say it doesn't have the mesh, so actually let's just beat it to the punch and select mesh, but not export it? Question mark. I want it to be all actions. Let's try it. Probably gonna say it doesn't know what that means. Overwrite the existing. Yes. No. Okay. Let's just let's just do it live. Export all animations, and let's just re-import the whole thing. Figure that out at a later time. Import animations, yes, 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 yes. Import everything without it all going crazy. Alright, let's check my walking. Yes. Turn that off. Don't know why it doesn't automatically come in when it says occlusion. I'll find some way to detect that it's an occlusion map, because it's really annoying. I have to do that every single time. It's also the one with the most nodes as well, which is really just time consuming. I have to do this every single time. I mean, I'll sing your praises, Unreal, but some stuff in your thing is stupid. Why would why would anyone make a waifu simulator surrounding that man I won't name on my stream? Right, let's make this happen now. Idle. Walking. I'll put that one there. Oh, he looks absolutely beautiful. You know, not to toot my own horn, but doesn't he look stupendous? Absolutely splendid. Right, let's speed. Let's see some real speed. I asked why anyone would make a game based around those topics. I don't understand. Maybe a dark sense of humor, I guess, but okay. An MVP. Ultimate crawlers. And I'm just going to copy the animation blueprint of the Kalari for ease, because all the code is basically the same. Right, I need my blend space to plug into there. I need to promote you to a variable. Yes, call you speed. And then take everything in here, copy and paste it into the event graph. Come on. Compile, it fails because it needs to know when it's in there. And that should be it, I think. Now I should be able to make a basic character AI. ASCII. Alright, let's put you in the world. See how far I need to pull you down. And I'm just going to copy and paste the one from the coloring as well, the basic character bits. Because again, it's the same thing. Same principle. Okay. Ah. Something ain't right. It looks good, but he's not animating for some reason. Oh, I haven't set the animations on. Whoops. I need to put the right animation blueprint on. Right, crawler. There we go. Right, there we go. Oh my god, he can already scale walls. So if he had his IKs. Yeah, I know, this is the part I love about making games, is literally you just start with a concept and you can make a creature come to life in like seconds. It looks a bit janky, but I just need to like time his walking to his animations. Let's make him a bit smaller so we can walk around a bit easier. I mean, those animations definitely are not playing at the right speed. Oh, maybe because he's walking and I've got him at running speed. That's why. This should be 120. That's better. There we go. Now it's the most beautiful thing. Oh, thank you, man. It's really nice. I really appreciate it. You're too kind. It is cool though. I do like doing stuff like this. It's just when I can get it at when I can get it to a point of actually being like a genuine game. But that's the fun I've got to come in 2021. It's making an actual game, like more of that. Some more actual like fighting stuff in it. Death animations and physics and all sorts of stuff. I do like the specular map. That like is just great with this. Right, what I do want to do, just to give some variability, because it just feels like it has to be done. Sorry about my canvas, for some reason decided to go crazy. Oh yeah, the static sound, it probably sounds weird, but it is rain, yeah. Ooh. I don't know, I updated my system recently, but I've got like... I've got... obviously 64-bit. I have a solid state hard drive, it's like 250 gig, a terabyte hard drive that's like normal. I think I've got like okay, I might do that. I haven't thought about that. I don't know. I actually don't know the answer to that question. I'm going to duplicate this. Oh my god. And I'm going to call it Where's the little mini Merc? Where is he? That's a little bit too small. That's a little bit too big. I want him to be like. I want him to be like that big, maybe? Yeah, that's big enough. Right. Shrink that. See you later, bub. Have a good day. Have a blessed day. Oh man, I gotta sync this up now. It is not gonna be easy. Maybe I can get it so that the legs are the right height. Maybe that'll work. Oh, I got no chance. The Z that's the difficult one. Oh, maybe I can do the scale. 8. No, because it's the wrong scale. That's the whole point. Why is this so hard? So full time, I am a security guard at a hospital. Yeah, and I wish it was this, but I've only recently started doing this, and I don't know. It's not quite a saleable career for me yet. I say yet though, because you know, I really would like to do stuff like this full time. Why is that so far out? And nothing else is. I think. No. Thank you. I really appreciate you saying you think I'm gonna blow up. I hope I blow up. Not an odd thing to say. You know what I mean. I need to animate the wings. Or add a new bone for the wings. That is the root. I want my single bone. Where's the single bone? Oh, is it over here now? Okay. Through it all the way to the middle. Okay. Right. I'm gonna put it in the center. So I've pretty much literally only started making it, but I've tried several times to make something approximating this game, and it just never really seemed to happen. So now I'm not treating it too much like an actual game I'm trying to make. I'm more treating it like just a fun thing I'm doing. And also, because the game takes place in a sort of like mixed sci-fi fantasy world, I'm just, whenever I decide I want to do something, like one of the things I really want to do is try and recreate that thing from Force Unleashed where you can like grab people and throw them around and stuff, because I haven't seen that in any other games and I used to love that shit. So yeah, creating stuff like that is going to be my primary like focus. I just realised I need to take this Is that going to shift it too much? Yeah, that's massive. Alright. So when you export them, they all export from the center. So if they're not in the center, and also when I go to do this, I'm going to go duplicate, flip names, mirror, and then air, and then on the x-axis. And if I wasn't in the middle, I wouldn't be able to do that because it's on the axis. So you have to be in the middle for that.
Who brings their vision, and particularly who bring their brain to the table.
Pretty much
So
repeat
that
the
they're
process I
aware
did
of
with
what
the
they're
original
doing
one,
and they're
but
making
I've got a
conscious
different
choices.
animation in mind for these, so I want them to look fast. And it's got wings, so I need to include the wings. Actually, before I do this, just to save myself some hassle, turn deform off for the two IKs that still have deform, so they don't do anything mischievous.
I don't have a lot of patience for people who feel like they're downloading from the cosmos. You know, just like, that's how it came out. Okay, great. Now let's make it better. But, you know, just writing from a place of understanding rather than from a place of fear. Where you're just grateful for any idea that comes along.
I have put them in the reverse pivot point.
Because
That
you
is
don't know
bad.
how.
Oh, okay, hang on. I don't know why they have talking ones. It's confusing, isn't it? Alright, let me undo this. Okay, good. I've made a doo-doo. I put the pivot point on the wrong side. I can't tell because with B-bones, well, you just can't. Nope. So we need to flip this, and actually just to check, I will change them back to octagonal. Hold on, I need to change it to stick again so I can see this in the row. right place. Yeah, good. Okay. I will go into pose mode though, just to check I can do the thing I want to be able to do. Yes, that's what I want. I want the wings to flap. Or to buzz anyway. Although if I'm going to be doing this with the wings, maybe I should make it a 2-wing system. Nah. Don't overcomplicate things. Don't overcomplicate wings. Okay, now we should do what I want it to do. Right. So, when I animate it, oh god, I'm moving the sensor. Try humping through the sky. So yeah, the idea is the wing flaps up and down, although I will make it so that it literally only touches that part because it's still jiggling the main body. But that's in the weight painting phase, which is inevitable really. Alright, good. Turn the weight all the way down. Wings off. Seeing as I'm already here, let's go for the leg front. Leg front. Should be that. And these need to be assigned to the head. Remember that. I think that was it, wasn't it? Everything else seemed to work. I don't want it mainly because this part, these are going to be moving so quickly that it will just make it look like it's vibrating and it'll look kind of weird. I mean, it might look good, but I think overall, I don't know. It's individual interpretation, I think, is the thing. If you want it to look like that, then it's your choice. I personally just don't think it works. I don't think it looks good. I also don't want the wings controlling each other. That's the opposite thing I want. Alright, there we go. So, what I want, apart from this guy to be like able to walk like the other guy. No, you're like I say, it's literally up to a personal interpretation. It's not about being wrong or right about what an animation should look like. But what I do want is for his thorax to bend, or for him to bend like this, so that he's got a bit more kind of balance. A bit of a bend at the front, a bit of a bend at the head. Some weird deforming in the tail just then when I did that. That's not what I want. I want. Why was the head controlling things it shouldn't be? Or what was it? The antenna for some reason controlling something down here. That's not what you want. Okay, good. I didn't realise how fat these things were until I bent its belly. Alright, so I'll move the root up because it's floating. Oh, I haven't, oh, at least it's an easy fix. I forgot to set the parent to the thorax 2. There we go. At least that's a quick fix, I just have to do that. Okay, so this one he's floating, so put him in the air a little bit. And then have the legs kind of like down like this. And then, yeah. It's got a kind of weird lean forward for some reason. But got that nice like wasp dangle. We got our fair share here in the UK as well. Now I want, so we'll start a new one. I think this should be the only action. Oh no, why is he, wait, is he, he can't use the other guys, can he? Oh my god, he can! You can use the same animations, that's so cool. I only have to animate once. Look at him with his little wings. Wow. Okay. What I want is, this is going to be flying. I did just lose that pose I just set up, but screw it, we'll set it up again. I should actually move these legs like in front. It's like almost like why is that happening? Symmetry's on, but it's just not symmetrizing very well. I don't know why, but I really like that. Right. Tuck the legs a little bit actually. Tuck the legs, but these will dangle because they're so bloody long. Right, that gives him a nice little unique flight pose. Okay, what I want is the wings. I want the wings to be like, oh, why is he? Wings to be out like that. Rotation scale. We'll make this 30. And now what I want is every second frame the wings will flap down. And then I can put them back. And then just repeat this over and over again. Until, I don't like that that's skipping frames, but whatever. That could be quicker, couldn't it? It doesn't quite look like a buzz, it's still got a good old flap to it. Let's try have it double the speed. There we go. A bit more of a buzz. And we'll add like a bob up, maybe to the side. I'm just going to bob down. How do I make him? That's not what I wanted. Maybe if I do that, then that's kind of more what I was going for. And the way his legs swing to kind of account for that. Let's do it on the odd frame. He's got like that weird grin as well. Kind of what I wanted, but it's a bit jumpy. Maybe like this. No, the opposite. This is like a counterweight. That's a bit weird. I actually don't like that. What do I want? I know I want something and I don't know what it is. think he's boogieing a bit too much there, actually. I always tend to move them too much. Try and keep his head stable, maybe that will make him a bit more natural. Nope. I'm gonna try on each turn to make his head stay there. He wants to stay focused on something, doesn't he? When in fact those legs are moving completely independently of each other is a bit weird. Or undependently, the opposite, I mean the opposite. There we go. There's a bit more chaos to the movement. And just for a bit more flow in those legs, I think we're going to cut it a frame short. And a little preempt that last frame. There we go. So I'm gonna probably import this guy and have him wandering around as well, and then I'll call it a night. Oh well, a couple of these guys. Although now I think about it, could I just I could no, because it's a different skeleton. I don't want it to be its unique skeleton. I'm always trying to think of how I can make something more efficient. Oh, those antennas definitely need to move though. Almost forgot. Auto arcade. And actually, let's have him doing like a weird rambling thing with his mouth. We'll do this as a walking thing. So this one forward, this one back. And then in reverse. Just some weird cutesy movement with his mouth, I think, just to make it look a bit more. Well, you say that actually. The idea behind these characters is supposed to these creatures at this point is that they produce like. So I didn't want the characters. Oh, cool. It's a more common. It's a more common skill than you'd think. So the idea behind these characters is that if who'd be interested? Those only move. By October, wow. Oh, you're using Blender Guru. I know what that means if you've made a donut. That can only mean one thing. Yeah, see, that's the difficult thing. That's the difficulty with making these games. Everyone wants to do it, but it's whether it's actually like realistic. I mean, that sounds. I don't want to say it like that. That sounds douchey. But you know what I mean. I wonder. Alright, take flying out of the buffer. Will not be saved, flying will not be saved. Well, we're gonna stash it so it does get saved, because I ain't hell losing that one. I spent way too much time on that. Okay. Export FBX. Merc. Swarmer. Hey, never think about pause. I'm going to make them a subset of Merc. Import. No morph targets. Where can I import textures? I want to turn import textures off because I've already got them. That was the whole point about making the material for the Merc crawler, was that I could reuse it for this guy as well. Yeah. Yeah, very true. Oh my god, those are a lot bigger than I intended them to be. Right, I can just get rid of all of these, they're all the same material. But I've got to get the main Merc Swarmer thing, and then assign the Merc Crawler material to it. Why is it frozen? There we go. So the material is... Oh, I should have saved it as a separate material, because now it's not going to be opaque. Oh well. Is it? Oh, is it just material? I forgot to change the name of it. I'll just do this. I'll cheat. I should have renamed it Merc Crawler Material. Let's rename it now. Merc Mat. Because it applies to both. Right, there we go. Right, Merc Swarmer, we're gonna make an animation. Actually, I could just do this by creating it only has to have one animation. For now anyway. Just whilst I'm doing this last little thing as a test, Kalari Basic AI, because I can do it this way. You remember? Change its movement speed to 120. Change this to Swarmer, and then use an animation asset, and I'll use the flying animation asset. There we go. Oh, he's a beauty. Oh, he's a beauty. I actually like this more than I like the original guys. Right. Merc Swarmer. Let's make a couple of them. They are swarmers after all. Look at him. I should make like little frog creatures who jump around as well. I'm getting ahead of myself. I literally just this is how life ends up being created, to just get carried away with creating one thing after another after another. Where's the Merc Crawler? Where's he gone? Merc Crawler has crawled away. Where is he? Did he crawl up there? I didn't delete him, did I? Where did the Merc Crawler go? He's like a cow-sized bug. How am I losing him? Oh, there he is. How do the bugs move? So basically, there is a there's a thing in here called a nav mesh bounds volume, which I'll select. If I press P, you can see it sets up this green perimeter around everything. Basically, this tells AI in Unreal where they are and aren't allowed to walk. So obviously, like in meshes, they can't walk through these pieces, so they just avoid them. Yeah, so this is like all the walkable terrain basically to AIs, but to make them walk, and the reason I'm telling you that part first is because this will make a lot more sense when I tell you about this part. So I created this script. It's a really common script, but oh yeah, that's another script you can make. But this one's literally like the test AI that you can create. So what it tells it to is on event begin play, it goes into that navigable radius. By about 500, it basically gets its own location as the origin, so where the character is, and then it gets a random location within 500 like meters of that navigable radius, and then I said it. The next thing it does is move to that navigable radius, that destination, and then it basically waits for 3 seconds and then it repeats. So all I have to do is apply this to any of my things, and they find a point in that navigable radius, just a random point, and then they walk to it and they wait for 3 seconds, and then they find a new one and they walk to that one, and then they wait for 3 seconds, and then it just carries on. Yeah, basically. And if they fail to get to the point they were trying to get to within that 5 seconds, they just within the 3 seconds they just give up and find somewhere new. Also, these guys as flying, like floating AI, they're kind of like they kind of suck. This isn't a good one for a flying AI. This is good for like characters who walk because it traces the floor. Flying AI are really hard to build, but it's good for a proof of concept. But right, no, the name Hubert sounds familiar, but I can't say I know who he is. Oh no, you're kidding. Can I actually do that? Can I actually make it take off? That's so cool. If I do that, the flying as the furthest one, and then do walking. I think I've just discovered something. So basically, so what I think I can do is set variable speeds. So if I add into that script that he has to decide how quickly he's going to get there, then you'll have some of them will walk to the destination and other ones will fly to the destination. And I didn't realize that I can actually do that, so I'm going to actually try and create a blend space for them now. Just because that's a really cool side effect of the root motion that I'm using. everything from here. Go into the max swarmer. Create variable. Right, okay, let's try this now. So, if I go into my max swarmer BP, now I need to tell it to decide before it restarts to set the walk speed. Now, need this thing first. Get a random. Random float in range, and this will either be 120, which is a walking speed, or 600, which is a flying speed. And then repeat for a few seconds. I think this will work. Let's put a couple down just to make sure I know what's going on. Oh, I just remembered I need to set it to the animation blueprint. Max Swarmer. And then I need to drag these to the ground plane so they can take off. Right, let's see how they behave. This is going to be very interesting. What if you had a yellow terrain on the walls? Land on the walls. There is a way to do that. I don't know those. I don't know how to do that. And yes, like I did just then. Oh, the predefined scripts, you can do C++, but come on, one of you run. Oh! Oh, he does a little skim, so it's not quite flying. Oh god. That's disgusting. They like half fly if they go slow. They like skim mid-range. That's gross. Oh, they're horrible. I love them. That's. It's just the like the half fly, half walk that they do is gross. Look, there's some that just fly, and then there's other that just do. It's just too real. Because they just randomly fly really quickly. Like some of them walk like that one, and then suddenly they'll just pick up speed, just fly really quick like that. They're just ugly ducks, yeah. The ugliest of ducklings. I might keep that. I might keep that as a feature. I might make the animation slightly taller so they actually proper take off. But it's just a bit, the variability in the movement is quite gross. I like it and yet I don't. The fact that they just get up and fly. I mean, yeah, I could do that. An interesting thing I can also do is this, which I'm probably going to regret this. But instead of telling them to find a location in the navigable radius, I can tell them to get a different location. An actor's location. Get player character. I could tell them to get my location. I'm gonna regret this. This is gonna be so gross. Change that to 0.2 or 0.1. We'll update immediately. So basically this script will make it so that they go to me instead of going to a random location. However, they'll go to me as quickly as they see fit. Oh no, they won't, because they've got pre-designed. Oh no, but if I stand like this, they're gonna. Some of them will fly to me really quickly, and then others won't. Like that. Oh god. Hang on. If I take away that variable speed thing I did, now it should update immediately and tell them to fly just straight towards me. Oh no, what are you doing? It isn't updating quickly. Hang on. Oh, you don't have to, but I save all the time. Wait, so it gets my location and then it repeats. And then it gets it. It should go immediately. What's it doing? Oh, unsuccessful fail. There we go. I don't want it to be successful fail. I want it to be constant. Why are they moving so slow then? Oh, it's because I've set their base speed. Their base walking speed without being adjusted is just walking. And now... Oh god. Yeah, that was a bad idea. That's so great. Move, move! I'm pinned. I'm literally pinned. The funny thing is, because their animation stops and they stop, they like stop flying. They'll fly and they'll stop flying when they get to me. Follow the leader. Oh, they pinned me again. Quite good at doing that actually. It's quite a scary effect. Watch, they'll find their way up here. Won't they? Wait, what? Oh god. They're not is their pathfinding not working with my stats? Oh, how weird. Lost them. Oh, they dropped me again. That was a successful failure. And actually, speaking of lunch money, I'm starving, so I'm going to go off and get some food. And it's also almost 4 o'clock in the morning in the UK, so I'm going to call this stream there. But thank you for everyone who followed and everyone who chatted. Thank you to Rohit, it's good to hear from you again, mate. And thank you, buddy. And Excalibur, it was great to meet you. Need to change that. I will find out what my specs are and I will update my bio after I've had something to eat and a good sleep. But yeah, thank you, bud. It's good to have you on board. And thank you, Naraku, for your positive words. Yeah, my next stream, I think it's... what day is it? Yeah, I'll be streaming again tonight or tomorrow, Wednesday basically. I normally go on about 9:30ish, but I'll always put out, if you go to Tim's Blends on Twitter, I'll always like, most of the time, I'll yeah, it was how I started. It was actually just figuring out what my niche was. So yeah, if you go on my Twitter, then I'll usually like send out a tweet saying what I'm doing. And my Patreon, it's lagged a little bit behind, but basically I try to put all my models that I make and all the FBX files that I make onto Patreon. But I don't know, I'm sort of lagging behind a bit with Patreon. It's not my primary thing at the moment. I'm trying to get affiliated with Twitch, but I need to up my viewership. That's not a thing. Don't worry about that. I know I'm not an ArtStation, unfortunately. I'm a regular browser, but I haven't yet to post anything. Before I end the stream though, I'll just say to anyone who might be watching on Facebook or YouTube, because I am multi-streaming, if you could head over to twitch.tv/TimsBlends to support the stream, if you've enjoyed watching the stream. If not, thank you very much for watching anyway. And yes, I will be gone and I will go eat. Thank you for watching the stream. Thank you again to everyone. Much appreciated. And I will see you in the next stream tonight.